Peace. Shout out to the fam. Look like like I ain't need to be on today. Hold up 1 second. Yeah. I say, man, let me it's Saturday. You feel me? I had two options. Right? I say, man, cause I'm doing so good. I'm closing out the lecture now. Closing out my studies, and today probably be my last day. You know what I'm saying? More than likely, everything ought to be took care of today. So, um, I got a lot done yesterday, and just closing out, you know, tweaking the intro, and so I say, I got up. Now I had the option. I say, man, go on head on, and you can get it, because I was like last night. I was like, man, I'm gonna get up in the morning. I'm gonna go on head on and knock it out. And when you sleepy, I'm like, let me get up in the morning and check it out. You feel me? Let me check it out in the morning and make sure everything right. You feel me? And I got up, I said, man, let me go holler at the fam. And I get in here, and guess what? Niggas ain't even hit my like button. Nah, for real though. I get in here, man, and people ain't even hit the like button. Man, it ain't no words to say to a motherfucker, man. It is what it is. You feel me? But turn up. Shout out to everybody in the building. Jamie, Ken, Creek, St. Louis, Westside Hunter, Othello and Willie Green, baby. The homie Corey. Sean in the building, Angelo. Big Cirque in the building. Who else we got? The Boom in the building, man, representing Florida. Who else we got? Question, what up, though? No sellout in the building, man. Y'all go shop with my brother, man. Urban Fruits VA on Instagram. Go tap in, man. Message him. Tell him I want a BCU fruit basket. Goddamn me. Keith Cobbs in the building. What up, though? Cam in the building. Daniel Berry. What up, though? Dr. Dees. Khalil. Chief in the building. Alexis B. Lexo in the building. All right, let's walk. How y'all feeling out there, man? Let's go there. How y'all feeling out there? Shout out to y'all, man. Just want to let y'all know, man. Y'all are appreciated. And I also want to say this here. Your people, them, your ancestors must care about you. Cause nigga, you could be anywhere in the world, man, but you over here rocking with BCU. So yeah, blessed. What Ryan Garcia say? I'm blessed and highly favored. I'm blessed and highly favored. Yeah. Yeah. Ken say he got his coffee, man. I'm over here on my tea. What I got? Yeah, I'm over here on my tea. I had 3 tea bags in here. I done chopped out some ginger off the root and a little peppermint bark. You feel me? Wake up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you, bro, y'all ain't put no herbs in your body. I don't trust you. Yeah, nigga. You done clogged up the heart with all that dick honey, nigga. Put some herbs in your body, goddamn, and detox. Angie in the building, representing Philadelphia. Keep it up. I want my plate. Shout out to Dane Callaway yesterday. Dane came on early, bro. I'm talking about he popped up early, but he asked his people them. Shout out to the 13. He asked the 13, do they wanna? He gave him 2 options. He say, y'all want movie/documentaries, or do y'all want a tour? Come on, 13. We gotta do better. 13, we gotta do better, fam. You know, they told him, they voted, and it was like 1,100 people voted. Man, they voted for a damn movie. And shout out to Dane, he make great movies, great documentaries. Y'all go pick up that Mother Rose. I call it Mama Rose. Y'all go get that Mama Rose. Man, you know what they said? They want more documentaries. They say they want. She say anytime. She say she'll trade me a plate for a hug. Well, that's a deal. That's a deal. Shout out to Big Cirque. Big Cirque say we outside. Cirque, man, what happened to them, bro? So y'all want to sit up on the damn internet? Cirque, why them niggas opted out to sit on the internet, fam? See, they should have read the room. They should have read the room, bro. They gotta start to know Dane a little better, right? Cause I know what he wanted. I know what he wanted. He wanted that tour, fam. They gotta wake up, bro. They gotta read the room. Goddamn, that's their chief over there. They gotta read the room, fam. Now he gonna have to get. I mean, I'm not gonna say have to, but knowing him, he gonna give them what they want. That's why he asked. But what he wanted that tour, fam. Come on, 13. We gotta do better, man. You gotta peep game, man. They ain't trying to come outside, bro. You gotta understand, Dane started off outside. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta get him back in his. You gotta get him in his comfort zone. That's what he want to do. Now, I seen somebody say something. Somebody said, do the tour and make it into a movie/documentary. Somebody, hold on one second. All right, turn up. Yeah, man. So I said, man, they finna fuck the tour up. You know what I'm saying? Bro, yeah, man, get out. I don't know what it is, bro. I think our people just, not just over there as a whole, even over here, bro. Just period. You feel me? I think we have accepted the internet as our reality, and our reality is, a secondary choice to the internet. Yeah, fam. Like come on, man. I'm outside. I'm a boost on. I'm trying to get my shoes dirty. You hear me? I'm trying to get my shoes dirty, fam. Because it's different. It's different when we meet up. Listen, we come on here and, man, this will change your energy. This here a motivate you to pick you up out of dark place, everything, man, just to be around love. You feel me? When you in person, bro, it's like 10 times that. So whatever feeling, the joy that we get from being around each other on here, say, fam, when we go outside, it's like 10 times that. Real talk. So y'all, you should have heard Dane voice when he found out they chose to stay on the internet. And then y'all gotta peep this here too. Y'all gotta know when to give him a break. Oh man, Dane be up all times of the night putting them documentaries together. Y'all gonna work the shit out of them rather than let him come outside and y'all enjoy each other, man. Come on, man. We gotta wake up, get off this internet shit. Cause them niggas finna go surf the web when he gone. You feel me? They finna go surf the web and be out in other motherfuckers' face. Divine Truth in the super chat. Appreciate that love, sis. Yeah, man. Y'all come on now. Let's go outside. Y'all know Topcatz gonna be there. Man, come on, fam. Y'all know Topcatz gonna be in the building. Let's go outside, fam. What Cirque just said, let's go outside. Let's get them shoes dirty. Right on, fam. But I did want to touch on that. I laughed. I was laughing hard. I said that. Dane trying to come outside. He throwing hints. He on some give me a reason. He trying to fill out the crowd. If we were to do this, who all gonna show up? Or niggas, while we outside, niggas gonna be on the internet. Niggas gonna go find something to watch on the internet. Come on, fam. You gotta understand a few things too about this. Like, once you get to a certain level, bro, once you get to a certain level, especially when you done moved out the opposition, or these times when you have to start building on your legacy, on our legacy, you know what I mean? And the information is a lot of times is what we use to build that foundation, to build a community, to bring us together. But then we have to build on that. So that journey never stops. You feel me? BCU, we are a military branch. Shout out to my kinfolk Osceola, man. We a military branch. But after the war's over, we more than just soldiers. We more than just warriors, homie. And, after the wars are over, you feel me? There's a building process. Fortunately, we didn't withstood the wars, and we are the last women and men standing. So now what do? We don't go look for new wars to fight, even though it's always a war to fight. But we made it to a position where we could choose our battles. If a motherfucker ain't on our level, nigga, don't talk to me. You can say whatever you want to say, nigga. Don't say it to me though. Yeah, nigga, you are beneath me. You are scum in between my toes. You feel me? And as we go through plenty of these genres out here, we didn't max them out. So after you unalive a motherfucker, you don't go back and play with the body. You burn it and you move on. So the things that is interesting us right now, no one with an internet, no one with a goddamn internet profile is about to come out here and put they shit up against ours. Homie, man, I'm over 20 tours. Over 20 tours, bro. You think, man, I have literature out there. You feel me? You think, man, listen, fam, don't talk to me. Nigga, don't even look at me, cuz. For real, I'll take off on your bitch ass. Nigga, don't look at me. Nigga on who bang? Nigga, turn your motherfucking head. So a lot of these motherfuckers don't compare. This what we gonna do, fam. Now, I'ma holler at Dane. Cause goddamn it, I'm trying to go to Washington, DC. Now, when we do a problem action, man, when you working on your next project? Last time I asked him that, he said, man, it dropped next week. I said, damn, I need to get on my shit. So I'ma holler at him. And I'm gonna ask him, I'm gonna say, hey, drop the poll again. Drop it again. This time, kind of put some more hints in there and give them some ideas, let them know what it'll look like if it was to happen. You feel me? Cause I'm trying to go to what's that? I'm trying to go up there to DC, possibly Philly. If it's New York or wherever, man, I'm when we go up, because we go up to DC, I mean, we in the area. Now, I don't know if there's like a center point where, you know what I'm saying, all roads can lead to DC that's up there in that area. You feel me? I think people can come down from Jersey, Delaware, Philly, New York. You feel me? I don't know, man. Y'all would have to tell me that. St. Louis said oh, she said I lived in DC. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna holler at him. I'm gonna say, hey man, we gotta get to DC, goddamn. Cause we're gonna be in Houston November. We're gonna be in Houston November. That's gonna be live. And we got something for the homie Dane Callaway, you know what I'm saying? We got something for a lot of y'all that's out there too who been holding it down for the youth, you feel me? So that's coming up. That's gonna be later on in the year. I got some shit going on. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm so excited about it. I really, I've been telling myself just just chill, fam. Let it, you know what I'm saying? When you get here, everybody will know. Shout out to the homie. Shout out to Dane right there. He says OCO, Topcatz, OCO, BCU, all love from me in the 13. Shout out to the 13, man. Dang, man, I told him I was over here telling them, bro, we gotta get on this tour. They chose documentaries and movies. I say, man, y'all working the shit out of Dane. He just dropped the documentary. We trying to come outside. It's summertime. The sun out. Everybody outside. We trying to pull up. We trying to smell some barbecue. We trying to smell some food in the air. Yeah, man. We trying to see some goddamn engine faces around here. You feel me? We ain't on that. Nah, we ain't. Nah, bro. Y'all go pick up Mother Rose. Yeah, we'll get back to the documentaries. I seen somebody did say something though. They said do the tour and turn it into a documentary. I said, oh, now that was the best answer right there. But yeah, Dane, man, y'all don't work the shit out of him, man. Let him come outside. Yeah, let him come outside. But shout out to the 13, man, in the real Indian way. Shiamaru Khan, what up though? He said trying to see some sundresses with the feathers. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, you know what? So next year we going to Jamaica, right? We going to Jamaica for what's that shit? Carnival. You feel me? So we going to Jamaica for the carnival next year. Next year, I'm doing my UK tour. I'm going to Edinburgh. I'm going to Paris, France. I'm going to London, UK. And I'm going to Scotland. I'm gonna have to leave Ireland off of that this time. But I'm going to Scotland. Hey, Dane, hey, if you got time, pull up on me. I wanted to ask you this here. Hey, what you think about, let's say our next projects, say your next book that you drop. Say your next book that you drop, you feel me? We drop our projects around the same time and we actually, go out to DC. Or you feel me? Throw something back in your hometown. You feel me? Yeah, I've been thinking about that. And I know we got a lot of people that's up there. You feel me? Yeah, let me know your thoughts on that. What you think about going up there and we put together a event day out there in DC. I don't know if it involved museums or whatever, you feel me? But it is a soul food restaurant in the African American Museum that I want to check. Even though I ain't eating no soul food right now, okay. Even though I ain't eating no food right now, no soul food right now. By the time we go to the tour, I definitely be ready to eat me some soul food. It's a soul. If any one of y'all, Sharice, she in DC. Sharice, I might have to send you a couple dollars to go taste test to do a little tour in a restaurant to go peep the scene before we get down there. Go in there. I need your honest opinion. Yeah, I might have to send you a couple dollars to go up in there and look around for it. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Let me drop this link down here. John Davis, the homie Buck in the building. Big D is in the building. Brown Hawk, I see you. Yeah, Sharice, it is not. It's real. I'm trying to. All right. I dropped it down there. Yeah. Nah, it's for real, Sharice. I want to see what that soul food do. Cause I'm gonna be honest, y'all had a whole lot of Gyro trucks around that motherfucker. I don't eat Mediterranean food, goddamn. They had the white boy with the long hair saying the Greeks was the Creeks, goddamn. Yeah, he said the Greeks was the Creeks. I seen a whole lot of Gyro taco trucks out there, man. Raps and shit. Ray in the building. Beautiful. I just want you to know, yeah. Angie laughing. Joe Philly cheesesteak eating ass. You know what? I seen the Philly cheesesteak the other day though, and I think it was jerk. I think it was like jerk chicken or something. Peace, what's up with it? Dane, turn it one time.
What's going on, brother? How are you?
Oh man, slow motion, man. Came out here, turned up. I really was gonna finish my lecture today, but I said, man, let me go out here holler at the people. But yeah, man, I yesterday, man, I seen you drop the poll, and yeah, man, they told bro, I was like, what's going on? So with that tour, what are places you had in mind going on the tour?
2 spots on the east, 2 spots south, 2 spots north, 2 south mid, 2 in Midwest, 2 in West. And Christy
booked.
Christy, yeah, she locked them in, so we still gonna do it. It's just I ain't gonna lie, I was a little disappointed. You know what I'm saying? I was like, huh? Like, you know what I'm saying? Wait.
What I just told y'all. What I just told y'all.
I was disappointed. I was like, bro, like y'all supposed to say tour. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done spent some money. I mean, shoot, I spent like 80, 90 to buy the tour bus, like almost 50 to get it wrapped. I gotta make that money back. And then on top of that, all the booking and hotels and all that, that's like, I mean, regardless, I'm gonna get it back because that's an expense on the business side. You know, it ain't like it's coming out of me personally, but that, I mean, goddamn, you know, they just didn't know I had things set up, but we'll see. I mean, goddamn, I really wanted to be, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do another I'm gonna do another one.
I just told him, I said, man, I'm gonna holler at Dane for y'all. Now we're gonna try this shit again.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the community tab and see what happens, because if it beat it again, then I'm gonna rearrange it. Now, you said somebody was like, well, why don't you just do a tour
and then do the documentary off the tour?
And somebody said that in the chat when I was live yesterday, and I was like, damn, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I read it from somebody in the chat. I said, damn, that was a cool idea right there, because you still get both of them.
Exactly. And said, we get the
next time you should let them know how it would look. You feel me?
Yeah.
Maybe you should bring them in on that, let them know how it would look. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, with the cameras rolling, like, so they could see one already happening. So when the next one happens, you right. I like that. You right. So they get a gist of what's gonna happen. Actually, that's hot.
Cause I know they gonna want to come up there and get their book signed, or possibly come up there. You can do book signings. That's why I say it'd be good around a project or something like that. In next book or something, UNC's next book, and you know what I'm saying, y'all can set it up and everything, and have book signings. All of that can be recorded. You feel me? Pictures and everything. Yeah.
And they will see. We got. Oh man, I'm working. I got 2 documentaries, 2 brand new documentaries getting ready to come out. And one of my books are done. Well, 2 of my books are done, but I'm just like waiting for my wife to finish hers, because she about to come out with one solo, and then I'm gonna come out behind that. And that's when I was going, after that, just You know, we was gonna do full-fledged after we leave the East Coast. I'm hitting the East Coast first. I heard you say something about DC. I'm going back DC.
Yeah,
I'm
cause we
going
got a
back to
lot of
DC.
people up that way, and
I'm
like
hip.
they don't get no love. You feel me? They
I'm hip.
don't get
Like,
no love right there. So, okay, tell me this here then, cause you know the landscape. Would so I'm thinking in my head, I don't know, cause I'm down here, but New York, Jersey, Philly, Delaware, all of them can actually come to DC, right? That wouldn't be too
yeah.
far from them.
Nah, it ain't too far. That ain't nothing but a hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking about right there. Instead of just having to go to Philly, Jersey, New York one by one, we can station in DC. That's your hometown, and then we can just have a big turnout there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why we already set it up for real. We set up right now. Like, I would have to talk to you on the back end and let you know how we set up, because we good. Like, I'm booked and everything down there and got everything. You know what I'm saying? You don't even have to pay for nothing if you roll with us. Nothing. Station and everything. You're going to be straight. Even if you bring a lady friend with you, you'll be straight.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't trying to say all that.
No, I got you. I know.
You know what you know what I'm saying?
But no, I think that right there going to be, because right now, like, we had different stages right now, man. Like, building up the communities and bringing the people out and actually, you feel me, going to that next stage it is. Because right now all the other shit is beneath us. You feel me? Real talk.
I agree.
And I just want 13 to know, hey man, don't work him too hard. You feel me?
Yeah. Man, what? I ain't been asleep yet. I still ain't. It's been 72 hours.
They don't know you work in while everybody
at nighttime.
They don't know why you up. Yeah, they don't know you up. So
I'm wiping the coal out my eye right now. Like, I probably sound tired because I ain't had no coffee. I got water and I haven't been asleep yet. And it's not, honestly, what I'm doing is not good. I got to stop this. But you know, I gotta keep going.
That's why it took me so long on the election, because usually my hours I work, I've been taking my ass to sleep this year. I said, man, fuck that. Last year, I done killed myself fucking around.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying. I don't want no type of issues, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I probably will. I don't know. Because, see, I'm probably going to lie if I mess around and say I'm probably going to take a break because I got so much stuff I'm working on.
It's hard to take
I doubt it.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, because I'm the boss of it, man. I got to make sure everything running smooth. I got a team. You know, I definitely got a team, which is it's helping. But I may eventually, like probably in the middle of the summer, I'm going to have to hire some more folks because it is getting a little tiring. I can't cap. It is. But, I mean, it is what it is. It's working, though.
I think you ought to let them know.
Let them know what?
Go on. I know you got a couple live streams set up for this week. But let them know, man. Hey, man, I damn near want to take a break. You know, y'all gonna have to meet me halfway.
But they ain't trying to hear that.
Nah, they not.
They not trying. You know what I'm saying? They not trying to hear that, man.
You gotta tell them though. I done told these niggas a few times, man. Nigga, I'm tired, nigga. And shit, they be like, nigga, where the next be? I'm like,
exactly. They ain't trying to hear that. I still got it. Oh, and that's another thing. People were asking me for an album. I've been working on an album. I've been recording. They were asking for the audiobooks. I recorded the audiobooks. I'm working. I'm not. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what? Speaking of that, it was something I wanted to tell you. I seen that joint you did with Glorilla.
Oh yeah. That was a while ago.
I think you ought to start doing them like those type of topics like that.
Mm-hmm.
Your shit'll be bigger than 1090 Jake.
Somebody said that. I'm trying to remember. Oh, that was Dre OG. He got a big channel. Dre OG came and reached out to me and was like, boy, you'll blow them out the park if you do that. And I told him, my wife was kind of telling me to tap into some of that, not all the time, but make sure, even if it's going to be on those type of topics, to bring it straight to education. Like, kind of, I think I did it in that video and that Drake joint too. And we'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see, because it's on me. It's really on me for real. But it is gonna pull them. It is. It is.
Yeah. Even the artists gonna watch it. Cause
They
they be
are.
watching 1090J shit. You got Drake mentioning 1090J in his songs and all
Yep.
that. And your shit'll be live because people will look at it and they know that's a white boy. They'll look
Yeah.
at it and they'll see you. Yeah, they gonna go to you before the white boy. So especially you'll bring a lot of people home. Then just your setup, you got a music background. So yeah, nah, it just makes sense. But when I seen it, I paused it and I told the people, I said, hey, they ain't need to start doing these hoes. I'm telling
Yeah,
that was a good video right there. I said, man, that nigga need to start doing these hoes.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I was and I ain't gonna lie, that was just like people were asking me in the 13% to do it. They were asking me to talk about that situation. And I ignored them on the Cat Williams one, and I ain't trying to do that no more because too many people was telling me to talk about that, and I never did.
What about that Terrence Howard?
He on fire. I need to do something about him.
Yeah, get on that one right there.
Yeah. He killed that John. I talked about it during the live stream. He really killed it. I knew that flew over a lot of people's heads, but when he was breaking down,
shocked. I ain't know he was coming like that.
Yeah, he into spirituality heavy. Into spirituality heavy.
Terrence Howard, I ain't know he was coming like that.
He broke that down.
He no notes or nothing. You feel me? I said, okay.
That's when you know it's real.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That was when I saw. I was into that. I was locked in. Like even I had to do some things, and I was still letting that thing play because it was like 3 hours long. I wish I could get on Joe Rogan, and he live. I'm swear to God, he lived 5 minutes away from me, bro.
Hey, that wouldn't be bad right there, Joe.
Man, what?
He'll be willing it because he listening. I mean, he got Hotep Jesus and all these type of niggas on there. I mean, whatever them people name over there, the Hotep niggas.
Man, I just hope I can run into him. That's what I'm hoping. I hope I run into him, man, because I know he a car guy. He in the cars, and I'm in one of mine, and I see him at a gas station. Like, yo, and just walk right up on him. Because I know he ain't got no security out here. Out here is kind of different, so I'm sure I'm able to walk up on him. Hey, I hope I run into him.
Watch this here. Somebody say you gave them a CD called Thug Shit. You had a CD called Thug Shit?
Nah.
Okay, they say you gave me a CD called Thug Shit back in the day in Adams Morgan.
Wow. I mean, none of my CDs that I had was called that. But I don't remember me passing out my CDs in Adams Morgan. I don't remember that. But I mean, yeah, that was I ain't never like my if I had a mixtape, my mixtapes was never called that.
Yeah,
but
they went to Howard.
I was definitely up high. I mean, unless they mistaken me for somebody else, because it is
Park.
Say it again.
Malcolm X Park.
Malcolm X Park. Oh no. I mean, it is one person that do look like me from DC though. We call each other twin. Like he do look like me. Like we look just alike for real. But that's not. I mean, as far as thug life is concerned, unless she or he mistaken for if it was a female, I don't know.
It's a lady. Yeah.
Okay, because I don't know. I mean, but I know for a fact that wasn't called that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm pretty sure I probably did pass CDs. But that's been so long,
Yeah, that was a game back then.
I was in my 20s doing that. I was in my early 20s, and I was doing more than just hustling CDs. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ain't really trying to bring that back up.
Hey, look, check it out. So now I know you had the joint yesterday with the down in Arizona with the what is called the picture that you had yesterday. The thumbnail.
Where is that?
Yeah, the portal down. The Grand Canyon.
Oh, the Grand Canyon. Hell yeah.
The Grand Canyon on that list of tours.
Hell yeah. What you mean? What?
So that's gonna be California, Arizona, Nevada. Shit, really West Coast, man. If you
West, we hitting Vegas too.
Okay, you going to Vegas too?
Yeah, we hitting Vegas.
I'm coming. Yeah,
come through, man. Like the tour, but you seen the tour bus yet?
Nah, I ain't
They
seen.
showed you people were sharing the pictures, and I told them to stop doing that, but they were sharing the pictures in the 13%. And I ended up taking that down because I just wanted to show them the rap, you know what I'm saying, real quick. And I got the 13% logo on it, that joint representing. The website almost done, too. The 13% website almost done. That joint about to be... I can't wait till that's finished. That's going to take a ton of pressure off of me for a second, but yeah, but
Vegas gonna be crazy, Dane. Vegas gonna be crazy.
I'm hip. The people telling me, you know what I'm saying? And I'm cool with, I don't know if you know this guy that's on he another, big YouTuber. He called himself CJ So Cool.
Oh yeah, he was out there in Dallas.
That's CJ on 32s.
Okay, all right. Damn,
CJ So Cool is a friend of his, but I'm cool with his baby mother's mother. She's a because the baby, yes, she hands down Niji, and she know what's up. Matter of fact, I'm not trying to put their business out there because I don't know who watching, but they actually are engaged in that. So we gonna go visit them. That's basically, you know what I'm saying, one of the. She was showing love. She actually been showing love with me. Like, we've been in contact for like 3-4 years now. But
man, I got a tour coming. I'm finna go down to Florida and do a seminar. I'm finna get some footage on the seminars, the areas they was in, the seminar wall. Then I'm gonna back door in August. I'm gonna go to Charleston, South Carolina, and then go down there. That's where Osceola grave at.
We ain't gonna be too far from there, Charleston, South Carolina. We gonna be in South Carolina, my stomping ground, man.
This one of the dates on the tours?
Yes, we definitely. South Carolina's on there.
South Carolina, North Carolina, they look. Yeah, they gonna come out and let me say this here. Topcatz gonna be there, so I'm calling all of the North Carolina women out there. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead. North Carolina. They out there. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm good to go. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I made sure I told them Topcatz gonna be in the building.
Even if they walk above me, I'm sending them straight to you. Oh, you think I'm all right? Bad. Well, go check out Topcatz for me. Make sure you know what I'm saying. I'm messing with you. I'm like, hold on, let me. Somebody in the chat will be like, "What is he talking about?" But nah, I'm messing around, man. I probably would though. I'm not gonna lie. So if she walk up on me like something, I'm like, nah, they go Topcatz right there though.
I'm gonna say, come here, bring your ass. Yeah, bring your ass. So you know what I'm saying? So South Carolina, is it a particular spot that you looking to hit?
Charleston is one of them. Okay. And then I'm hitting Florence, and then we hitting the beach, Myrtle Beach for a second. Some outskirts areas, Green. I know I gotta hit Greenville again, but as I'm doing a train track segment over there, I know that's on the list because that was a must. I actually wanted to do that first, but yeah, we're gonna be hitting that beach for a little second too. Yeah, you been to Myrtle Beach?
Nah, I haven't. I ain't been to Virginia. Period.
So Myrtle Beach is South Carolina.
Okay, South Carolina. All right, turn.
Oh man, I got South Carolina.
So which beach in Virginia? What's that?
That's Virginia Beach.
Okay.
South Carolina Myrtle Beach got so much history though, as far as the indigenous people is concerned. One side of it was straight Niji, and the other side was white folks. But before that, it was straight Niji. Like the way my grandfather explained it to me, because he lived not too far away from there in Florence, South Carolina. Actually, it's kind of far, but it's not that far. But he explained to me how it went, how it changed. And when the white folks started coming in off the heaviness, but how they had that beach. You need to see it though. You need to see what I'm talking about. It's still beautiful.
Yeah, I'm pulling up.
You gonna like that.
Out there, everything. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they be cooking. We talking about South Carolina. They be cooking. You gonna enjoy everything out there. The ladies out there. You know what I'm saying?
The soul, the history,
right. The most important parts.
I'm looking forward to it.
That's gonna be fire.
It's gonna be crazy though. That beach gonna be crazy. It's gonna be so many engines out there, man. That day.
Oh no, you gonna like that. We go to Myrtle Beach like almost every year. That's one of our favorite beaches.
How far? So Georgia ain't too far. Man, I think
from South Carolina, nah.
I think a lot of people will drive from Georgia and come.
We might as well go to Georgia.
Atlanta.
Yeah, or right outside of it, like Marietta.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We can stay outside of it. Long. Yeah, we could drive. Well, Atlanta, I don't know, man, because Sandy Springs and all of that, like you were saying, Marietta and all that. Yeah, that'll be.
I got folks in Atlanta. I'm tied in out there, so we gonna be straight. We can move around for real. It's gonna be. I got a lot of them out there. That, you know what I'm saying? I definitely need to talk to you off the back end with what I'm talking about. But everybody good out there. We good out there for sure.
Yeah. I love Atlanta. I love Atlanta.
Atlanta cool.
We did three joints out there so far. They saying Savannah.
Savannah good too.
Yeah, they got the mounds done. Oh, now that's Macon. I'm tripping. Yeah.
Yeah,
Savannah,
Macon.
you know what? When I go to Charleston, I'm going to Savannah that same weekend. Because, I can't hit Charleston without hitting Savannah because they both, align with each other. 1760, 1733, and 1670. 1670 and 1733. They both connected. So
some of the highways?
Now, far as just the culture and, that's what they saying. They switched it, though. They said the Geechee come from Georgia and the Gullah come from
South Carolina.
Yeah, they switched it around though. Yeah. It's really the opposite. It's really the Gullah come from Georgia and the Geechee come from South Carolina.
Who started that?
Them whole play games. They straight up switched it around because the Gullah or what they'll have people call the Wale. They taught niggas to say it with a W instead of the G because it's gonna be Gullah.
Yeah,
they give it up on why they, that they switched it right in people's face.
Yes, I ain't know. Do you know who switched it?
Well, the first time in 1908, that was the first writer who wrote on the Gullah, and he very important. That was Bennett. He very important to the conversation because it kills the narrative that they came out with in the 60s and also the 80s that the Gullah Geechee had a connection with their language with West Africa. Well, the first person to ever write down anything about a Gullah culture was Bennett, and he said that it was English.
I got a segment coming out on that. Why he said English on top of that. Not that part, but English is very important out here. But go ahead.
And yeah, I was gonna say, that was very important. Even today, they'll say that the foundation or the base of the Gullah language is English. They'll call it pidgin and all of that, but it's English.
I gotta control myself. I gotta control myself because I got a segment coming out on this. Pop right here, bro. That's coming this week.
On the English language?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, gonna be crazy. Sir.
That's gonna be my fourth installment.
That's gonna get a lot of attention right there because one of the things I came out with, we was already speaking English before 1492, before 1700s, and
you ain't got no sound effects. You don't got no like.
What? I gotta hook it up, man. I call you and shit.
It's called Stream Deck. Stream Deck, and 30 minutes on the phone with me, and I'll get you set up.
You had told me a software to pull up. Remember that day we were chopping it up?
OBS, yes, sir.
I got me a Rodecaster Pro 2.
Okay.
I haven't. And
you ain't hook it up. Come on.
Nah. I ain't hooked it up yet. So I gotta slow down, man. That's why I say they don't be understanding shit. We be going 100 miles an hour. And the shit that matter, we really ain't, it'd be hard to find some balance in this shit. But
I definitely can show you how to hook that up. That road
is going.
Connect that to the computer. Get your OBS going, which is the Open Broadcast Studio. That's the software that I use to live stream. And then the Stream Deck, which is right beside me where I hit the sound effects.
Yes, right. They say, why do the Gullah now say their prayers in Arabic? I don't know. I ain't never heard of it.
In Arabic?
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that one, Dred.
Damn. They've been infiltrated though. A lot of these tribes have been infiltrated with a whole bunch of like misinformation. and they just running with it because certain people like, oh, that sound good, and they just running with it.
Yeah.
That's what's going on.
So hold on, y'all heard it here first. They ain't got something come because you already dropped the piece on the English language, right?
3 of them. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you got a series going then.
Yeah, it's a series. This one it's already done. I'm just waiting for it to drop next week. That one is done. The video's done. All of that is done. That's coming. That's probably gonna come on Monday. I'll probably make that go first.
Okay. You got a little drop for him for it come out?
That's where I gotta stop doing. That's because for real, you should too, Topcatz, because it's a lot of
too much. I got a lecture coming. I done gave these niggas so many.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm talking about like 30 minutes, and really I couldn't even add that part to my lecture when I turned around. I'm like, I'm gonna take this shit out then.
Nah, what I'm saying, what I'm referring to is there's a lot of people copycatting, bro. And I mean,
yeah, look, I had showed one joint. And tell me why 2 days later I hit some niggas out here saying much shit. I did, mama. I said, boy, the guy ain't so fucked up today, man.
And that's why I love the 13% because they be sending this stuff to me. The majority of them on TikTok doing that bam ass shit. And,
TikTok is crazy. That is below scholarship over there. That is below scholarship.
I just couldn't. I felt flattered, you know what I'm saying? But when they repeating me verbatim and then try to add my same slang to it and everything, like that's how I could tell. I'm like, nah, and then it's just crazy. It's happening on YouTube too, but it's happening on TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok. All they doing is coming over to YouTube, and then they'll pull the content from over here and then go over there and take it.
Because that's how you know we got real content
over there like that.
Yep.
And like you say, you could be flattered on one end, but when you don't even give a motherfucker credit where you got it from.
Exactly. All that work I did, man.
Yeah, that messed the game up. And so because I say this here, even about the Pan-Africans, every time they said something, they gonna let you know they got it from Dr. Ben. It's an honor for them to let you know that they got it from John Henry Clark or any of their other top scholars. Why do we do that over here in this community? When the Nation of Islam brothers, when they give up what they got their game for, they'll let you know they got it from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You feel me? The Hebrews will let you know that they got it from their elders.
And the Moors say Noble Jali.
You feel me? And so why we the only community, you feel me, that'll take away from our people who putting the work in.
That's why I said I need this tour.
That's out here on the front line for us.
That's why this tour is so important. But I'm just saying, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, it was disappointing that I saw that people was voting for the. Don't get it twisted. I'm still gonna do the movies and the documentaries, but I'm talking about like right now, summertime is hot out. Well, at least Texas is hot. I don't know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I was like, damn, this was perfect time, and we could hop out there and start knocking this stuff out, popping up in certain places, having this, having that. But I'm guessing right now it's really not. I think what's more important is for them to continuously see this stuff on screen. They'll actually get the tangibles where it's, you know, in their hand and stuff like that, because and that's another thing, we the only authors. If you notice that it is me and you, seriously, there's no other authors.
I feel
you know, and we really putting in work, and I was like, well, if they don't want the tour right now, at least I could give them some hard-hitting documentaries and then start putting it on Netflix, but and Hulu, and then put the movies. Hopefully, we could go straight to the big screen where it could premiere in the big screen. We could do pre-screenings and stuff like that. I'm hoping everything works out to that point. That's going
back to DC, and you got a movie in the theaters, and you know, red carpet and everything. You feel me?
That's gonna be hard, bro.
And billboard and lights, and, you know.
And then they gonna really respect. But see, that's what I was thinking. I was looking at it like the icing on the cake, but it sounds like the people want that right now. They want that right now because I mean
that joint that we talking about right now, the movie.
Yeah, they want the movies and the docs. They want that right now because I'm thinking emotionally was
though, you know, like the doc, how we sit, we was talking about, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, sitting down and putting the information out like that. I think
that's gonna be easy for us. But who else after that? I mean, we got Rod Hayes, but like that's why I was asking him yesterday, right? And which I do need to talk to Rod. I need to see where he at. Like, me and him need to have just a personal conversation, like not online. I need to talk to him.
Right, man. Hopefully we can do it today, man. I
can do
it today, man. And be live, cause he think I'm bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I talked to Dave, bro. He said he down with it, but
we good. He in the pocket. I just want to make sure everything's straight. Like let's have this conversation, brother to brother.
Right.
And then
I make sure it happen today. Make sure I get y'all connected today.
Sure. Okay, yeah, because I mean, who else? You see what I'm saying?
That was you know, when you asked that question yesterday, I was like, damn. Who else is it?
Because they got to be able to regurgitate it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, every time we have, even on our phone conversations, nigga, our phone conversations could do well.
Man, we recorded them. Them would be live bills, right? Yeah. If y'all knew we were building on behind the scenes, y'all hit the like button on that shit. You know,
man, more than that,
regular conversation.
They clipping that up, putting that on TikTok. Like, I'm trying to tell you. I know for a fact that you're gonna do well. Like this is already, my whole entire team already know what's going on, and you already there. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. BCU gonna be in there automatic. In fact, you doing the most out of everybody else. On top of that, like I see they gotta be on our level. Like whoever it is, I mean, say for example, okay, hit me out on this.
Has to be a big dog, guaranteed.
That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Now you see you already on it. Like I'm just hoping that people understand that. Like they gotta be.
Look, 13 in the building. DJ say shit. I think it needs to just be you and Topcatz.
Man, for real, it might even end up like that whole time. Cause I mean, I know Chingy want to get involved. I did talk to Chingy. Chingy wanted to get in there.
Those, like they were saying, for as
like Cube and Chingy,
Kevin Gates, Cube,
yeah.
Chingy. And then you mix us in there with that,
right?
Yeah, that's box office.
I know Waka Flocka want to do it. You know what I'm saying? And then they probably not even gonna want no bread. I'm gonna still offer them. You know what I'm saying? Like Lord thank Jamal, you know,
like they brought up too.
Yeah, Lord Jamal automatic. He's automatic. All I gotta do is call him. He automatic. I know Godfrey automatic. I gotta do is call him. The reason why I said Godfrey is because he need to share that African side. He need to see that because I mean, more people need to hear that coming from an authentic African. Not King Los. He seen him with Diddy. Nah, don't forget that King Los was writing for them.
Yeah. Somebody hit me. I'm like, nah. He been doing.
Nah, King Los been around them for. I mean, he pulled King Los from Baltimore years ago. Like he didn't want Los to go nowhere else. Nowhere else.
That's with Los. Los would definitely be down with it. Yeah, Los fuck with us tough.
Yeah, man. I don't want people to see that's bad. Damn, that P. Diddy situation is horrible. Because they're gonna try to put that on Los, and Los ain't that type of person.
Nah.
Los ain't that type of person.
Los, he's so outspoken though. He gonna check this shit.
Oh man, he from Baltimore. They ain't gonna play that.
Nigga, he from around y'all ways though. Yeah, Los gonna check that shit.
Don't let that LA shit fool. Even them niggas in LA gonna, you know, so they gonna act up if something wrong. Like, but nah, he from B-more. Don't like. I mean, it's even though us like DC niggas, like we don't. The history is that we didn't like B-more, you know. But I'm not gonna ever disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't him. That ain't him. And I don't even want people to get that on attached to their mind. He ain't that type of person.
Now hold on, man. You know what they asking? They saying some matriarch. Now we know Sister T gonna be there. Now they saying we gonna get some matriarch in there to balance it out.
Like who?
Yeah, that's a good question though. Y'all, yeah. Instead of saying that, y'all like who?
Hold on. I did. I like. I don't know if you've seen her. Her name is Phoebe, and she's an elder, but she clean, and she'd be with her husband named Tim. Now they've been showing us love for a while. I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you ever
I
ran
never
across
heard
their
of them.
videos.
Nah, I never heard of them, but I'll check them out for sure.
They good. I like that. They be giving their own little lectures. I mean, of course, we could tutor them up, but they could definitely carry conversation, and they real good at communication. Like they're strong. I wouldn't mind them at all. Like
13.
they like family in a way. They like extended family.
Yeah, well, that'll make sense then. That makes sense.
It would. They will fit. Big time. They will fit. But as far as oh yeah, they saying Sister Betty, yeah. See, Sister Betty can't be camera shy though. And she go, where's Sister Betty at? She can't be camera shy. Well, she really wasn't. I mean, they didn't call her on camera outside yelling at who she was. Now I think about it, she might not. You know what I'm saying? Like, she probably will be down for that.
How long you think that'll take to shoot?
About a month.
About a month.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have to like
the editing process take the longest.
A spot to all meet up. And
nah.
We start, okay. So
I would have to come to you. Yeah, because that's why I would take a month, because I would have to do the traveling. It wouldn't take long at all. Like the
hold on 1 second. Somebody said Sister Soul Man. Copper got this. Stop it.
I never heard of her.
Right. We're gonna leave it at that. That is some Moorish science temple. Look, man. Here too, man.
No Moors, no Hebrews.
You gonna have to. We're not really trying to put nobody in here who believe. You know what I'm saying? Who believe that. We need some motherfuckers here who can prove.
Right.
You feel me? Who know what they talking about? Who actually coming from the culture. And that's just nah. You know, they more information, more look at this than, you know what I'm saying, coming from this is who I am. You feel me? So it's a difference. Yeah, I don't think that'll work out. Plus, like we said, we need some big dogs in the stepping.
I agree.
We trying to get some people to watch. This man finna travel over the country. He need to make that back.
I'm gonna get it back. I'm definitely gonna get it back. I spent the arm. Like I gotta get that back. But I mean, I see people talking about Moon. Moon gotta make up her mind, man. Moon been on the wrong mindset and been hanging with the wrong people for too long. Do you know
Warhorse? I mean,
I love her.
Okay,
I love her, but I don't like the people that she keep around her.
Yeah, but you know, she kind of.
I love her.
She old school, so you know she'll be more on some. You know, let's get the business done.
I would love to have her
in the back type of shit.
Yeah, I would love to have her. As long as nobody else gonna try to, infiltrate and be like, well, no, and get all jealous and try to get in her ear like they been doing. That's what happened.
Maybe that's why Sister DJ Divine, she want to keep it in house.
Yeah,
so that we don't even have to worry about
Divine Rising ain't. See, I wish we could have don't you know the ladies that we got right now? I wish they would
just bring them on.
You know what I'm saying? They would kill it.
You won't even have to worry about none of that type of. Because most things that come out in this community, bro, you got the backlash and you got the hate and you got the other side.
Exactly.
You feel me? When it's already not no projects coming out on this side. You feel me? We need that representation. You feel me? And instead of it being somebody turning into something negative, a lot of times you got to keep it in house so you won't even have to worry about that. So
exactly.
It's real. It's real. But so I'm feeling you, Divine Rising.
Yeah, because see all my and Divine, we could have had Divine Rising. We could have Blue Dreamer. Yeah, they go Cerise. And what's your top? I don't want to call her top dog. Don't. I'm not. No disrespect to the low leader.
Right now, we got somebody out of Philly. I got a sister named Sweet Feather. She out of Philadelphia. She
be going there.
Yeah, she live. And then she don't like to be in the, like you talking about camera side. I gotta see if she gonna be.
Oh man.
Yeah, she played the back, but when she grabbed the mic, she know her shit.
Well, we got makeup artists and all the rest of that for the. My wife don't play that. She got the. How she do. My wife don't play that. If y'all need makeup and nails and all that, Sister Betty, I know how she going. Well, let me get my hair. I already know how she gonna act. Yeah, Lolita. Yeah, no leader. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh yeah, they go. How you pronounce her name? Dulcinea.
Oh, Dosey, yeah,
Yeah.
Dosey Neal.
She gonna be shy?
I don't know. You know, Dosey in
Nah,
Texas.
Miss Callaway already on board. Mrs. Callaway. Tanisha already on board.
Yeah,
My wife is already automatic. It's automatic. She done already got her outfits and everything together. Like, no board. I'm talking about, and I did see this one I'm going to wear. She came up here modeling for me and everything. I'm like, all right. She ain't playing. She gonna get her nails done, get everything else done, and then go get on camera. She ain't camera shy. The only thing she was shy with was the mic. But she got that out the way. Thank God. I'm so glad she got on the mic more. Yeah, but Sharice, yeah, because if as long as y'all, you know what I'm saying, like I done heard you a few times, Sharice, so you know what I'm saying, and you from the city. So it ain't like, I mean, same thing with my wife. She from y'all got them DC accents, it's gonna blend right in. You know what I'm saying? If they can't understand you, then they can't understand my wife. So what's force them. Fuck. Force them. And he got the H-Town accent. He gonna start off his segment, it's going down. They gonna be there off break. They gonna know he from, you know what I'm saying? Nah, we gonna have fun though. We still gonna have fun and just keep it educational for sure. But somebody, as far as the ladies are concerned, as long as they can match, we good to go. I'd much rather keep it in house though. I really do.
Yeah, take a lot of the problems out. You feel me? Then you don't want no motherfucker coming in thinking they bigger than what they really are. You feel me? Cause at the end of the day, shit, we don't really need nobody else but us. Shit, you feel me? Nah, yeah. We'll take care of all the heavy lifting anyway. So
yeah, but don't get it twisted though. Moon don't like me. And Moon also made Chief Warhorse don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Like Moon kind of,
you know, I say this here: if we knock out the first one, maybe people, you know what I'm saying, to see
will stop paying attention.
Yeah, we'll see if people support it, because at the end of the day, man, it's needed. It's long overdue and it's needed. One of the reasons why these type of things never got done, because it is no unity. You feel me? So man, that's the cold part right there. And so I don't even travel. I don't go nowhere. I don't go to nobody's channel. I just stay over here, so I don't even be put in the bullshit, because I know what the game come with. You feel me? So unfortunately, man, that's what it is. When you can see these other communities, when the Hebrews come out, you feel me? They have camps they don't agree with, but they have camps that they do, so they're able to come out and fellowship with each other.
Yep.
The Pan-Africans and the blacks, you see them, they got all type of days that they pop out all around the country and get together, and they don't have them type of issues. You feel me? But when we get over here, in the place where we need each other more than any of those, you feel me? We keep dropping the ball. So,
and it's not our fault. It's just other people just getting jealous of the, you know, it doesn't, like, for example, certain people be jealous of me because I have the biggest channel. Okay. And keep in mind, I never bragged about that. I wasn't the type of guy to be like, yo, I'm this, I'm that. And I mean, I know I am, you know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted, but it is what it is. It's nothing wrong with working with people that's, you know, like-minded and actually trying to do their thing and tag along with them. See, this is the reason why I click with Topcatz. I told y'all that a long time ago, because real recognize real. You know what I'm saying? Number one, and number two, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I saw what he was doing, and he was doing it separately from other people, I was like, oh yeah, I told him, I said, you about to get a lot of backlash, but keep going. They're going to be hating. And sure enough, they started hating. You know what I'm saying? Of course, he had to combat them people, and, you know, I can't tell him what to do. He a grown man. He in his 30s just as well as I am, but I'm just proud of him because he doing what he doing and never stop. So if it's something that I got going on, I'm going to bring him with me. That's what I told him. Straight up. That was my promise. When I pop off, you coming right with me. And like whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? Like that's hands down, because it's like, and if other people could be like that, but I think here's the problem. The reason why certain people are not going to be like that is because they have a religious twist to it. There's a lot of people out there that be like claiming that they're indigenous to this landmass. They're American Indian. Then all of a sudden it's some Hebrew stuff. Or then all of a sudden it's some Moorish. You know what I'm saying? And that's not fitting. Like it's clashing. And that's why it's a constant divide.
let me say this, because I don't want nobody to, you feel me? That's why I don't want to say no names or none of that, because I
We
don't
ain't got to say
want to
no
give
name
people no fire or anything
or
to run
sound
with.
bites. We don't got to say no
Right.
names.
So but that is,
People been watching long enough to know who they are.
yeah, at the end of the day, we ain't tripping, but those people, the Hebrews have representation. The Moors have representation. We, when we come in here, we want to put something down for the Indians and the Indonesians, homie. We want our represent. We have to still be represented. Our family, we bloodline ties to this, so we need representation. We can't be mixing. And shout out to the Hebrews, shout out to the Moors, shout out to the people who cutting the dope with the Hebrew and the Moors too. But
Right.
we need something for ourselves, bro. We don't want to have to be out here sharing with no damn body, because there's Hebrew representation out there who not sharing with no Indians, who beefing with us. There's more representation out
I
there who
agree.
beefing with us. So
Yep.
we need somebody to step up and represent for us. So it ain't no knock to y'all like that, man. Wish you the best. But we ain't cutting the dope. We here for the representation for our people. Yeah, I just
Absolutely.
wanted to put that out there.
Big bombs. Like, I swear, I got I wish my sound effects could run through this thing right now, because that's exactly what I'm talking about, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Everybody else focused on separation. Oh, I've been doing this for this long, and okay. For example, right? Topcatz been in here the shortest out of all of those folks and did more than all of those folks combined. That's a big deal. From his tours to his lectures to his books, everything was his own. You understand what I'm saying? That's a big difference between him and a lot of other people that came before. And that's why I always give him his props. When BCU pop up in my chat, I'm shouting him out and BCU. Like, ain't gonna be no, I'm ignoring it. Ain't gonna be none of that. No. It's gonna be, I'm showing love. You know why? Because he showed love back. Like, for real, for these, like, that another thing that's funny to me, when he donated to me yesterday, I pop up in here and donate back, so we ain't need that.
Nah, for real.
I was like, hold on, man, but all you had to do was text me. Like, stop donating. No, like, but that's my brother, though. Like, and he showed love, I'm gonna show love back. Exactly how it's supposed to be.
So
keep in mind, nobody else doing that.
And the people, it's good. People like to see that too, because the 13, they kind of, y'all don't go nowhere neither. You feel me? To avoid all the bullshit, keep it in house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all so in house, you see Divine Rise and talking about, let's just keep it in house. You feel me? Because it's more easier, it's more peaceful, and they already know each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same. So when they are able, okay, we do have some people who see the world like we see it. You know what I'm saying? We are aligned. You know what I'm saying? So that just make it again, that's something that hasn't been shown in the community. So you feel me? I think it's long overdue, man. And once we get outside, you feel me? Once these docs start hitting, the tours start, it's gonna create.
I already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, instead of on the internet, shit leads to that TikTok type of shit. It leads to the Twitter type of shit. It leads to, you feel me? Once we start coming outside, I think it's gonna build a culture. And just like they have, like Malcolm X Day just passed, and all the Pan Africans and blacks came outside for that day, we'll start to have.
I ain't gonna lie, I show respect to Malcolm X. I fuck with Malcolm X.
Malcolm X one of my favorite.
You know what I'm saying?
My top 3. Guaranteed.
Man, what? Man, Malcolm X was not playing. Yeah.
But we want to get a Dane Callaway day out there. We want to get a 13% day out there. You feel me? We want to get a BCU day out there. You know what I'm saying? Well, we honor the people who put it down for us and stood on the front line for us to make this happen. And others out there who in the community, you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Put something down for us. Like we trying to build a world for us. You know what I mean? Like all that cutting the dope and bringing other men is already rep. They having Passovers and in these type of events. You feel me? They have Noble Drew Ali days that they celebrate on. We don't have shit though. And
for right now, I ain't gonna lie. That's
shit,
changing. It's changing. Like, well, I see Sharice saying a conference. It's gonna be bigger than that, because what I do have going behind the scenes, everybody gonna get on board. I already know that for a fact. And this is the reason why I've been trying to share hints inside of the 13%, but not giving too much away. But me and my wife got on top of our shit. Like a lot of people was like, even Sister Bethy, I'm glad she in the chat. Shout out to Sister Bethy. She was telling me a while ago to go political. And I ain't gonna lie, I turned my nose up. But I thought about it. I was like, wait a minute, I ain't trying to run for president, run for governor, but wait a minute, I can create something that'll make it, wait a minute, where we being the president of our own. Oh, hold up, let me get into, and I did my research, and that's another hit. That's another hit. That's all I'm giving y'all. But it's right around the corner, and everything will be there for anything that we need as our people. Everything will be there. So I put aside money for that, and let it run itself. Y'all gonna see it. This ain't got nothing to do with y'all joining the tribe, nothing like that. It's not about that. It's not about Dane about to start a tribe, y'all. It's not that. I can tell you that. It's bigger than that. Way bigger than that.
Hey, let me throw this one at you. Let me get your idea, your thoughts on this one. So a few people been hitting me up and saying they want to start our own carnival, similar to like a Mardi Gras or a carnival.
That's fire.
Thoughts on that? Yeah, they want to dress up. They
want
to put feathers on.
That's why I was. See, I had to. Okay, I can share this with you.
Turn up.
I bought some equipment that was like 70, 80 grand. It's a printer joint, but it does the stitching for me. Do you know it's still plastic around it? I ain't even opened it up yet. Like it's still like sitting there in the garage. This is so big, but I wanted to have it set where, because my mother does that type of work. We're actually stitching these outfits together. She's been doing that for years, and we need that. We need that, like embroidery and the people. I know people want to rock the feathers, the headbands. They want to. We need that. Yeah. And I said, well, okay, well maybe I can invest in that so we could do it in house. And it's me. I've been
in house. That's the word of the day.
Right. Let's do it in house. Make it authentic. Where and then have it. I'm working on the shipping part right here. Actually, we working out a deal with Priority Mail, USPS. I'm working out a deal with them right now. Actually, so it could be better for my books on top of that, because they charging me an arm. But that, and it's going to be more authentic for me to get them books out of there and get everything else that could be made by, it's my mother and my great aunt. She want to get involved as well. And I know it's some sisters in the 13, and if it's some sisters at BCU, it's usually the sisters for some odd reason.
Right. We matriarchal.
You know what I'm saying? The sisters be so powerful with their creation and their mind, and they want to, their drawings and everything come to fruition by way of their creativity with building. If y'all want to get on board with that, info at I'mJustHereToMakeYouThink.com. DJ Divine Rising is one of my main moderators. She's a senior moderator, and Lolita's a moderator. She should be. If she's not a moderator in my chat, she should be. If not, Lolita, actually, can you DM me? A matter of fact, hold on. Let me correct that, because I don't think she is, and I need to fix that. But that way, you can have all the information that everybody else has and get in contact. I need to, hey, if y'all trying to do that, I'm going to hire you. It's not going to be y'all doing it for free unless you want to. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you. If you want to do that pro bono, fine. I'm not going to say, you know what I'm saying? But if you want to do it for some, it's going to be some, you can consider it your little side hustle, which is fine. I need help with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't be sitting up there doing it. That's not me. But I have the equipment. Okay? Now, it would be nice, you know what I'm saying, if y'all can, work some, as far as some, whatever designs. I'm not trying to put the business out there. I guess we can talk behind the scenes, ladies. Something you may already have. I need that. I definitely need that. The people need that.
Yeah, we might need to start getting some matriarchal day nights on the 13.
On the channels. My wife is going to do it. And now we talked about this. I'm glad you brought that up, because I actually talked to my wife like, baby, when you ready, go live and have a night where it's just you and the sisters. And I knew that was going to be fire, because first of all, my wife going to get on camera, and just imagine her and the ladies get on camera. Them niggas gonna be there. Like, let's be real, because y'all gonna have the titties out. Y'all gonna, I'm trying to keep it PG. Y'all gonna be, so y'all gonna show up and show off. We need that, though. And then y'all talk about everybody gonna be done. It's mainly men on YouTube, right? Ladies, let me tell y'all how strong y'all are. It's mainly men on YouTube. Y'all start going live and doing what we doing. I'm talking about, but y'all doing
They
it the way
numbers gonna
y'all
be
do
bigger
it
than ours. Yeah, they numbers gonna be crazy.
in the podcast format. Y'all on camera, and we gonna be watching. Like, come on, we gonna be watching. Like, that's the men gonna be there. Where the ladies go, the men follow.
Right.
Yep.
Without a shadow of doubt.
Historically.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shit if it weren't for the women. They got me this far. You feel me? My most, yeah. You know, I
Me
had
too.
shout out to my brothers. You know what I'm saying? But the women,
Nah, it's the women.
Everywhere I went, I remember you had came on Clubhouse. Remember the women was over there holding it down. You feel me? Yeah. Always.
Man, I wish I knew some of them. I don't even know them ladies. No cap, except for Sister Betty.
Right in, I pulled up.
They was right there,
like a king. You feel me? Nah,
man. I appreciated that.
So just how when they asked the question about can we get some matriarchal balance in there, and the fact that we had to ask who, you feel me? That let us know that it's needed. That's how bad it's needed.
Yep.
There's a lot of sisters out there that they just, we don't know how much they know. You feel me? We know the spirit's right though. So a lot of the time they just let us lead. They sit back and let us lead. But you know, we need y'all to be great too. You feel me? So
I agree.
That's how much is needed. You feel me? So we ain't gotta ask that question who no more. You feel me?
And I had to beg my wife. She was behind the scenes writing with me and researching with me, but I had to beg her to do her own. Beg her. I begged and pleaded. It took 2.5 years for her to finally say, all right. And that's a no cap. And that was, I'm just so glad. I was so thankful. I was like, baby, don't worry about the views. You gonna get there. Everything gonna climb. Cause she feel like she don't want to be doing it for nothing. I told her, baby, you doing it for something. Trust me. You doing it for something. Like, don't let none of that stuff fool. Like, when I'm watching my live stream, I don't even look at the numbers. For what? That's a distraction. Whoever got there to see it at that time, absolutely wonderful. If they didn't see it at that time, they're going to check it later. Don't worry about it. If the number's small, they're going to grow. Just as long as you planting the seed. Because without that seed, how is it going to grow? I'm just so glad that she stepped up to that. And I would love for more ladies to do that, man. Like, legit. Not out here like, yeah, I'm woo, 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 woo. Like we didn't seen already. But, you know.
Right, we need that feminine energy. And I think, we didn't.
They can't be camera shy.
Yeah, we didn't already cleared it. So it ain't no need for war sisters coming out here with that energy, because ain't no war. Ain't nobody finna fuck with you. You gotta see what bad you in. You know what I'm saying? You gotta see who you up. Yeah, nah, ain't nobody finna fuck with you. So they have a clear lane to be them, to be the first teachers, to bring that balance out to the game. So right now it's probably the best time that it ever been, because
I agree.
Even with the matriarch that I had with me before, unfortunately we had to fight. You feel me? They was out here fighting every day with me. So to get to a point now where all the wars is over with and we won, we conquered everything. And now
what happened? And I don't hear me out, because I don't know the situation. I don't know if y'all was cool or just cool. But I remember this one lady, she was a young female. I'm calling her lady out of respect. That she was like kind of like trying to be like us. I'm not trying to say that, but that's the best way I can explain it. She did all right.
You remember her name?
But I do remember that she went on.
I had a few with me now. She
was brown skinned, and she went on Sonetta, and they tried to clown her.
Oh yeah, that's Shan. Shan had babies, and
babies.
Yeah, she ended up she had a baby while we was on.
She locked down now,
and then she had another one. After
and she
that.
locked down.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Shan. Man, best.
I liked her.
Yeah, man, that was the best teacher that I had with me. Me and her run the court. I mean,
I liked her a lot.
Yeah, she read my mind. She know which way I'm finna go next, and yeah, she catching the ball off the glass and dunking it. Yeah, we throwing atlas, everything. Shout out to Shan, the coldest. You know what I'm saying?
I think I did a build with her. Like, I think it was me, you, and her, and that's what made me say, "Oh, who was this?" And, you know, I just sat back, let her talk, because I wanted to, if anything, I was paying attention. Like, let me see who this is. But she was doing, I just didn't like how they was disrespecting her on that. I was upset about that. I really was.
Yeah,
I mean,
was weak shit.
That was terrible. I don't like how they did that. And they pausing and everything, pointing stuff out. I was like, they hating, bro. Little childish. I was childish.
That's why I say now, like back then, they was fighting with me. The other one that was in DC, Sheikah, shit, we had to fight every day. You know, I was just
I don't remember. She was from the city?
She from New York, but she stayed in the city for a while though. So she was there, she there now. But she was there on Clubhouse when you came that night. We stayed up all night in that motherfucker. Yeah, she was in there. She was the main one got that night.
Yeah. Man, I mean, would she be camera shy though? Sharice, are you camera shy?
I ain't heard from her in a little minute.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, we got another one out there. Lux, she gonna be all right. She gonna be all right.
Where's she coming from?
She out there in that area, like New York area.
Okay, so she got some bite with her.
She out of Detroit though. She out the D, yeah.
Okay.
She out there on that side. So when we go out there to DC and put it down, you know, they gonna definitely be in the building. She coming out there to Mexico with her.
Sharice said, "No, I'm not. I think I'm cute. It's cool. How bad? How man?
You know them needy women, man. She turned lights, camera, action.
Yeah, they gonna be paying attention. Like, I'm gonna talk to. I'm gonna see if I could. I don't know. DJ Divine Riser want to pop out. Blue Dreamer, CEO Ball Styles is actually. Y'all start getting on camera. They gonna be paying attention. I'm just saying.
Turn up.
I'm just saying. That's how I was like, because I remember saying too.
Indians out there, wild Indians out there, they love it.
Yeah, they gonna be blowing up the chat. They go, come on, Lolita. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can say 2-3 things long as y'all there. And what's the Doc Brown skin lady? I just said Dawsonia.
Oh,
right?
Dawsonia, yeah.
She could do it too. She could talk. Sister Bethy, I'm not camera shy. I just want to smoke my cigarette. God, Sister Becky, them cigarettes. Can we take a? Okay, look, we got a promise during our session, right? We can't have the cigarette smoking during the session, Sister Becky. Now, or during a live stream, that's all on y'all. That's up to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I know you can cut the camera on, cut the camera off for a second, spark it up, couple puffs, put it down, cut the camera back on. But when I'm coming over there to record you, you know what I'm saying? Well, hold on, let me get my cigarette first. All right, we're going to wait for 5 minutes, Sister Beth. We on the clock. Oh, I ain't going to take that long. I can't do it during the record, Sister Beth. Nah, Cass, nah, leave her alone. You let her smoke her cigarettes or her coffee. Yeah, my mother do the same thing. You know, it's going to be the same way. Ain't no stopping mama. I tried to stop my mother. My mother ain't stopping that. My mother get to talking as soon as the coffee's done with the cigarette lit. Shoot, I might even ask my mother. She might, matter of fact, damn, let me not ask Mom. Mom will get on there and start talking though. She sure would. As a matter of fact, we can have some elders. This is my mother, Sister Bethy. What other? Oh, and the other, Phoebe. Ooh, that's a good combination, actually. You guys see Phoebe and Tev. I gotta send that to you.
Yeah, I gotta check them out. What's the name of their channel?
Oh shoot. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me go to my subscriptions. I think it's called Real Life with Tim and Phoebe. If I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me get my glasses. I'm over here squinting. Real Talk with Tim and Phoebe. Here you go, right here. I'm about to get it to you. This in the back chat right here. This their joint. And they clean. They clean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen them before.
Yeah. They show love, man.
Nah,
they be showing love.
You know, hold on, let me subscribe to them.
Yeah, they be showing love.
I seen them around before. Yeah, definitely.
They did a whole segment on one of your books.
Oh, no shit. Damn.
No bull.
Man, I be out the loop.
Man,
So I
man,
like how
listen.
they stay to themselves. You feel me?
Yeah,
Every
yeah,
time I see them, it's just them. They don't need nobody in it. You know, they
yep.
stay to themselves. You feel me? So
And they
that's
clean with
always
it.
good. You feel me? Yeah. So shout out to them. I definitely seen them around.
They clean with it too. And I'm talking about I just like it. I like their personalities. They, saying sometimes they get to going. Sometimes they be having a little wine here and there. They get to going some more, I like that though. I like their energy. I like their energy. They good energy. They good people. Brother Coleman is good too. I don't know. I can't. I don't know if you remember Brother Coleman, but he does real good.
One thing I never heard of him.
Yeah, especially on the Indigenous tip, he'll kill it. I got to talk to his wife, see if I can borrow him for a second. But
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. Hopefully everything should, He's an ex-pastor. He used to be involved in that realm. Left that realm too. But
Yeah, we got a few ex-pastors over here.
They can talk.
Yeah, we got an elder over here. OG on boy here. He, you put him on the mushroom tea that drink of the gold is it. Yeah, he got some news you can use. Now he got the elder wisdom. He used to be an ex-pastor. He's straight on his Indian business.
Yeah, that's what I like.
Story to tell. Yeah.
Yep.
Why?
Sometimes they can pull from, and that's another reason why I like ex-pastors, because I'm not trying to say this in a negative sense, but sometimes they'll pull verses from the Bible. I know this would Brother Coleman, he known for this. He can regurgitate them verses from the Bible and put it towards the real talk that he talking about dealing with the indigenous people, but not matching it up in the Christianity way, but more so like okay, this is a thought. Remember you heard something like this? Well, it was actually like this. And that's why I appreciate. It's not like he trying to draw them into Christianity. He actually giving them something that they can relate to, but relate it right back to, you see what I'm saying, what he's referring to. I think that's a good way of teaching, especially with him being knowledgeable of the Bible. Meaning, in a way, it is using it against them, but I'm not trying to say it in a negative way. But people can relate to that. It's going to click. They're going to be like, oh. Now, that may not make them put the Bible down, but that may make them pick up something else, which will be, who are they? And you can't find that in the Bible. But, damn. Now I'm going to, but that could be one part of it, one piece of it that I would love to add in there. Because it's a lot of our people are Christians. It's a whole lot of them out there. Why not get the ex-pastors to be like, hey, here's a reason why I'm ex-pastor, and go right in.
Especially if we have one that's talking about the Indian and the Hebrew and all of that, because we got
that's Brother Coleman.
Bring some understanding on them type of topic. Hold on, let me say this here. Dosey, will you be camera shy, Dosey?
She better not be.
Dosey talk too much shit. She better not be camera shy.
She could talk though. Last time I spoke with her, she could talk.
Yeah,
she could carry a convo.
She gonna study, man. I know a lot of people that they came in the game, they wanted it easy and they just wanted to sit down in the chair and be in front of the people. You feel me? They ain't want to go study. And so, that shit that ain't work out, because that's all I do, man. I'm on it. And so if I look to the side, I need to see you got your head in the book too. I ain't gonna feel that confident when it's time for us to go perform. So I know Dosey gonna get in there and study. Looks like I brought up, I know they gonna get in there and study.
As long as we, I'm sure you can provide her the majority of the information and she take off with it. I feel as though she could do it though. Right. I feel as though she could do it. And she could carry the conversation well with confidence. I did hear a clip of her sounding very confident. And I'm trying to remember what she was referring to. But she did pretty good. Same thing with Sharice. So they could, I remember, but Sharice came up on my panel. This was a while ago. I remember I opened up the 13% and allow people to come up. And she came up here and get it. She gave me a drop, and I'm trying to remember what it was referring to.
When you doing that one again?
We probably gonna do it. If not today, then probably tomorrow. I usually do that on Sundays.
Yeah, Sunday will be a cool day.
because people be home. Saturday, they might not even show up. We'll see.
Right. It's a lot of events. Like even today, I know it's a few parties and out of there today.
I forgot it's a burning. It's a
holiday
holiday
weekend, right?
Yeah, that's what I forgot. Like my wife said, "You gonna get on the grill?" I was like, "Why? It's a holiday." I was like, "We ain't celebrating that." I know, but I want you on the grill. I was like, "Damn, all right." She done already bought so I'm gonna get on the grill. I could cook, you know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. I could cook, you know. I could throw down. I could throw just like how everybody out here in Texas. I'm talking about everybody out here in Texas got a grill. Everybody be grilling. That's all I can smell, especially during holidays.
Oh yeah. It's summertime. We just need a reason to push fire to get that smoker lit. And we going in watermelon and everything. Yeah, we just need a reason out here.
120, it right, don't matter.
Yeah, we turn it up. As long as the sun out and we come outside, we turn it up.
And it be good though. I like the briskets. They be throwing down.
Yeah.
Man, what?
Yeah. You can even go to white folks that you can barbecue out here.
Yeah. Oh no, they be throwing down. They season it out here. No bull. You go to DC and go to some white folks, they ain't seasoning. I'm telling you right now, the white folks that be using seasoning in South Carolina, North Carolina, Philadelphia, and Texas.
Oh,
so far,
cooks out there.
Woo! Don't sleep on Philly. Oh, and Richmond, Virginia. I always put Richmond, Virginia in there. Richmond be crazy.
Yeah, I gotta check out Virginia. I never been to Virginia before. I never even thought about going. Yeah.
Oh man.
See, out there with y'all at it, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, you are DMV, so y'all will know more than me. Shit. I don't know the culture. I don't even know what it's supposed to look like. I just see what I see on TV. I just think it was like a military, like
it's country. It's like it give you a mix of I wouldn't say it's like Houston country or like Port Arthur country, but it's country like North Carolina, South Carolina. Nah, more like South Carolina.
Okay.
But when you go to Richmond, it's like a mix of both, like city life and country life. But you can get deep in Virginia and it'll be country as hell. But yeah, they cook though. They be cooking. Them folks cooking. See, DC got a lot of foreigners. So it depends on where you go. Like you gotta be what you in the mood for, and I'm gonna tell you where to go. You know what I'm saying?
We walking down, I'm like, that's African.
Yeah. Yeah. Them Africans could cook though, but it depends on where you go. You know what I'm saying? Like it all depends on what you want. It depends on where you go in DC. Like you definitely got to be specific. But if you want some soul food, that got to be in the hood. Ain't nobody else cooking better than anybody in the hood in DC. Hands down. I'm talking about them folks' own backyard out there. They gonna be, and they'll give you a plate. You know what I'm saying? You walk up in there, hey man, that smell good, and you know what I'm saying. And
you hungry?
I mean, we got enough. You know, come on up here. No bull. They gonna do it. They gonna do it. I said, yeah. DC got a lot of everything. I agree with that. They do.
Cause when I get up there, that one thing, they got a soul food restaurant in the African American Museum, and I I didn't know that when I was there. When I left, it popped up on my joint, and I'm like, man, why I ain't see this? And everything looked like it was right. The macaroni, everything looked like it was right. So I said, man, if I go back, I'm going to go check this spot out. I ain't eating shit till I go there.
There's a few soul food places that you could go to. Like I'd much rather take you with me. And like we pull up, like you grab something from out of there that we could leave, go to another spot, grab some out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's how I did in Atlanta. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I swear to God, that's what I would do. Especially if you meeting up with me down there, I definitely would do that. Like we'll just like take about 30, 45 minutes, hit up a bunch of them, do what we do.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure you about to blow one after that.
Oh yeah, and they legal. I seen the guy.
Yeah, they legal.
And smoked a blunt in front of the White House, and I said, "Man, you go to jail where I'm from for that shit." That was the coldest. That was the culture shock. I seen this nigga smoking a blunt in front of the president's house, man. And them hoes take us to jail where I'm from for that.
Man, I heard Abbott was like was trying to make that legal, like coming up. I don't know if that's
They
gonna
got too
happen.
much money. Texas got too much money. They have other resources that'll make them rich. Some of them states they needed the money, while they end up going into the business. And having them, they living off that oil money. So they don't even, they taking too long.
And I'm gonna be real. I ain't gonna lie about this, y'all. Like when I first moved out here, and my family that live out here was showing me particular hoods, they was like, "This the hood." Now, don't get me wrong. Some of it, just a little bit of it was ran down, but the rest of it I couldn't tell. I was like, "This the hood?" They like, yeah, and they got cars and rims, and I was like, "You sure this the hood?" Like. I'm talking about these. That's how I could tell Texas had money. Because when you go in the hood in DC, in the hood, you ain't.
It's gonna look like the hood.
It ain't unless it's the stolen car. Ain't nobody gonna be parked outside with rims and stuff like that. Everybody out here, like I don't see no recession. I don't see no signs of the. I don't see none of that. Everybody got money. I mean, from the hoods I've seen, I know. I'm sure I didn't check everything, but I seen some hoods in San Antonio. I done seen some the joint right next to Killeen, the joint in Houston, joint South Dallas.
You checked out Austin yet?
I checked out Austin. Yeah, I bought property. I went on ahead and pulled the trigger. I pulled the trigger on Austin. I got the property I wanted.
You know what? Drake building the on the way to Austin, it's a little spot that pass up. Drake actually building that property he got in Texas. That's where is it? In Chapel Hill.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Chapel. Yeah, because matter of fact, that's just like close to the property I just purchased. Because Austin I could tell they bougie.
Yeah, Austin. Yeah. Austin, the richest. Well, I think Dallas just passed them up if I ain't tripping as the richest city in Texas now.
Yeah, I'm right outside of where, what you just stated. I'm really not trying to get located, but I'm not too far. I'm close. I could get to either one.
Like in the middle of Houston and Austin right there. But yeah,
about
Drake
2-3 hours.
Some hundreds of acres out there.
Yeah, they expensive, but I hopped on it because I caught them. They was loafing. They gave me a couple lots. And I'm getting something built on it right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I may end up going that way. I ain't gonna lie.
Cattle out there, they pay you to put the cattle on your land out here.
Well, I mean, the churn wanted some horses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they pay for that. You got one bull on them motherfucker. You got the horses and all that. Yeah, shit. You write it up. I got a farm out here.
Oh, you got a farm?
No, I'm saying that's how you write it up.
Oh.
Tell them you got a farm, they'll consider that a farm and shit. You're gonna get all kind of tax cuts off of that.
Yes, I ain't gonna lie. That's one thing I don't like about Texas is the property tax is high, but I see why. Because they don't do no taxes. I mean, they don't do the
taxes. Right.
Yeah, they don't do no state tax, but that's why the property tax got a freak high.
They're gonna touch a property tax in half, right there. Yeah. Damn near the plea because they gonna you get the file on each animal. They gonna charge them up as a
like a child.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn.
In a lot of them little small country towns, they use the prison population and the cattle. You feel me? That's how they get their money. Yeah, they use the prison population there and they use the cattle. Yeah, they write it up. They write it off like that.
I go see some contractors next week. I'm actually, working on that right now because I mean that's what they wanted. They wanted land, but they really wanted the horses, so I had to get the land. And then I'm going ahead and put, what I want right there. Plus that area I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of nice. I was like, damn, it's kind of nice. But I ain't too far. I was like, okay, well this a hop, skip, and a jump. I could do that. But that thing's they expensive. I seen some land. It was like it had to been like 6 acres going for like 1.5. I was like, damn, 6 acres.
6. That's it.
That's it. That's it. But it's all about where it's located. Like them houses raising them prices up on the land.
Right, because
They got their
'cause they
houses
know
up
what you can
sky
sell it
high.
for too. You get in a certain area, they know it. You hold it for 10 years, they know what it's going for in 10 years. So
That thing,
it's a lot of land now, but in 10, 20 years, it ain't gonna be a lot of land. So
man.
yeah.
That's why I hopped on it when I did. And even the agent was like, this probably about to go. If I said, no, I'm putting it in right now. I'm ready. I've been waiting. We lost. Like the other land I was looking at was right outside of Dallas also. And I'm talking about, I was like, hey, give me 1 day. Because I had to run to the bank. I'm talking about as soon as I got back, hey man, I'm sorry they bought that. I was like, God damn, they moving quick. They be moving quick out here. That's how you can tell these boys out here got bread. So I said, nah, this time let me stack it. I'm gonna move it to the side, not touch it. And as soon as I see it pop up, let me go ahead, let me get that up off you. I jumped real quick. Had to do that in 1 day. Cause this folks out, I'm competing with folks out here with money, like, and they ain't shy. And that's all of them know.
Another YouTuber, she from California. She a gamer now. She on her way down. She was just showing. She was like the property in Los Angeles and California was so high. She was like, I'm finna go down there and build a estate down in Texas. So she got a little
Why not?
YouTube channel. She was down here looking at land and property. And everybody they don't care they move to the country. Cause shit, they finna go build their own little country.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And you got the private property after that. Like I'm definitely putting the gates up and everything. Like I'm gonna have it like a private estate. And that's mainly what it is. And
yeah, it's gonna be quiet out there, peaceful. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be way different than that city.
But I mean, I'm in the gated community now, but it's a gated community. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'd much rather have neighbors. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's how I was like, let me do that now. I was looking at this place called
You seen Lil Boosie land? He built them houses. No. He in Georgia. He built his in Georgia. He built his children homes there on this property.
Damn.
That was live. He did them containers. He built them properties with containers. They got upstairs, downstairs, balconies, and
containers.
Yeah, he used containers. It's nice. Yeah, check.
Wait a minute.
He did it on. He showed it on Vlad TV.
Hold on, wait a minute. You said they built property with containers.
Right. Yeah, they built out of containers.
Like, so it's not using brick per se. They using
they use straight containers.
Oh, I seen something like that where it looked like they putting a puzzle together.
Right.
Like they stacking it. Like it looked like Legos. Like the way it's. I think I seen that. That sound familiar. I'd be afraid of that. I mean, because the way the tornadoes act out here.
You know what? I think there are a lot of people said that was hard because we don't have tornadoes here. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless they playing with the weather.
They are playing with the weather.
We don't really get tornadoes here. So that was out of nowhere.
Man. I had to move around a couple times.
It's black. It got so dark out here. I'm like, damn, it was just daytime.
Yep.
When in the house, I came back in.
I called you.
Like, am I tripping? Yeah, I seen that.
I was like, because we got hit, and I heard it was going to H-Town. I said, hold up, let me, you all right? Because I'm talking about multiple tornadoes was hitting, and it's still hitting Texas.
And what was crazy, I ain't know, like, even still now, some people still don't have power.
Yep.
You feel me? I'm talking about wiped out. It ain't matter if you live in a good neighborhood or not.
It didn't matter.
Everything out. All right, if you can see in my on the screen right there, he goes.
Oh,
hey, look.
Wait a minute, take the joint down to what's that joint? The lower third right there. That
hold on.
The red joint.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Okay,
I fuck with that jacket.
See, this is the land right here. He done pushed it back.
Okay.
But he got action all the way on the other side, so he go to houses right here.
Oh,
they containers, but this is what he came out to. Yeah, you wouldn't even be able to tell.
They probably cheap.
Yeah. Look, here you go right here. AI container mansion concept. And so when you seeing like Vegas and all of them new joints that's popping up, motherfuckers coming out of containers. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? Let me see. Yeah, and it,
And
probably
Georgia
pay like
cheap.
150, bro. You probably pay
Yeah.
like 150 for them.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure them
bet.
taxes. He probably, man, that whole estate probably cheap as hell on taxes and everything. Them people out of Georgia, see, and that's what I don't understand. I don't understand how Georgia get to be like that, where the prices is nice and everybody doing well in Georgia, like for based off of what I've seen. But South Carolina's not the same. And I'm trying to figure out why. Like, why South Carolina not cranking?
Don't want to evolve. Them motherfuckers don't want to evolve. And then I say this too, it's different because in the 13 colonies, you know, they still have a lot of old world culture there that they can't get rid of. You feel me? So the streets gonna be the streets. How streets small in Philly. I was like, man, I couldn't even drive my truck out here.
Yeah, it is small in Philly.
Yeah, crazy small. So you know, South Carolina, Charleston, all that. The roads are still small there. You know, they got still a lot
back
of
roads,
old
dirt
world
roads,
buildings and things like that. Now, when you get down to Georgia, our state capitals, our colleges, and all that type of things in the South is gonna be built that way. But we don't have too much old world structures. We still had land and shit. You can go knock down trees and then you can put up some. You can put up something. They don't really have that luxury in a lot of them places, you know, especially the big cities. So you have to go into the country or whatever, no man land. But yeah,
South Carolina got a lot of land though. Like,
yeah, but if you go to like they towns with the names or whatever,
yeah,
they can't. They don't really have no room to get down unless they gonna knock down the old world buildings, and you can't do that, you know.
And you think that part right there is what's holding South Carolina back?
Yeah, they don't want to evolve, you know. Shit damn near can't evolve because the representation that's in place is the same representation from colonial days. It's the same families running it. Yeah, so they mindset not to, you know, this they way of life. This they grew up knowing and seeing, and what they call it, the good old boys, and you know, they just so it's working for them. They family straight. So
of course, see, they definitely gonna be set. See, that's why I was trying to get. It was real hard for me to get my grandfather's father's land down there in South Carolina. It was real hard for us to get it. They was fighting tooth and nail with us for that. But and it was a lot of land, and it was unnamed as well. It was unnamed, right outside of Florence. But that thing, I ain't gonna lie, I really wanted to set something up down there. I really did. Say it again.
What part you speaking about?
It's right outside of Florence, South Carolina.
Okay, South Carolina.
Yeah, South Carolina. I wanted to set me because it just seemed like, to me, I mean, but I'm pretty sure that's true what you're saying right there. But I'm just saying it just. I was trying to figure out the excuse.
You can go there and be creative, but in they little main little spots, there's the Columbia and you know, the big names down there in Carolina. Nah, you're gonna have to go out and create your own. Yeah.
And that's the reason why I ain't hop, skip, or jump on that land, like my grandfather's father's land, because it was unnamed, number one, and it was right outside of Florence, and it was kind of boondockish. Like it was like a lot of work had to get done.
You'll have to bring economics there and everything.
Exactly. Because it's literally off the grid.
Farmers market, you're gonna have to bring out. You'll have to bring all that. So it'll be cool for like to build your own town though. But yeah, you definitely need people that'll see your vision and come in, and you know they not that again lets you know that these families, they're comfortable in what they have created for themselves and not so much for the other people. So,
I agree. Like I was telling you, I don't know if you remember me mentioning this, like when the first tornadoes was coming through and we got up out of there, we ran across this area called Junction, Texas. I never heard of this area. I don't know if you have neither, but Junction, Texas, it looked just like the Wild Wild West. It looked like nothing changed. I'm talking about even the way don't you know how, I'm talking about like when we watched the movies and like,
oh yeah, them little Wild Wild West movies.
Bro, they set, I'm talking about we was laughing so hard when we pulled up in there. I thought it was a movie set. We was laughing so hard. And I was like, yo, this is for real.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I love me a road trip through Texas. And yeah, it's a lot of them places gonna have the main streets that you pull
Yeah, that's all
on.
they had was a main street. Matter of fact, it was called Main Street, and that's all they had was one street.
Yeah, you'll see back to the cowboy era, and you can see how they
Man,
banks look and how they
right.
buildings still look. Yeah, they still keep them up.
Man, the whole thing looked just like, I'm talking about, you could shoot I'm talking about a Wild West movie right there. I couldn't believe it. That was my first time seeing that in person. Like, man, they
Look
still living
peaceful out
like
there.
this?
Yeah, it look real peaceful out there. It look quiet. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, ain't nobody out there. Like, I mean, it's just one little town. Ain't nobody out there. The only thing they had that we recognized was a McDonald's, and we don't eat that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything else was nothing but white folks. You know what I'm saying? They was goosing, looking at our cars and everything. Like, who was this? The sheriffs was out there looking hard. We had our windows rolled down. Like, yep, you see, it's like, but they ain't mess with us, you know. And they was all right, you know. When we pulled up to certain areas, they was all right. They wasn't, you know. I thought it was gonna be prejudice a little bit or show some form of racism. That the way it looked, I swear I thought it was about to go down. But I was like, nah, this joint all right. I would not live out there. But yeah, they was all right. Maybe because, you know, they wanted our money. I don't know, but that
this
thing.
This area out here, Livingston, and that's where the reservation is. Like an hour outside of Houston. And that's where I was looking at out there. Maybe Livingston.
To live?
No, just have like a little spot I can, you know, bounce back and forth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cause my people now, we got over 20 horses on they joint out there. And so yeah, I always wanted to step out. And one of my homegirls, she was telling me back then they was doing a little program where they was actually giving people the land out there. And a lot of the people take them get the land and couldn't pay for it. But it was cheap, even $1,000 a month to pay for it. You feel me?
Man.
So, passing that shit out like it was a lady that worked at Sonic who told her about it. She used to go up there and get them little cheese, them little mozzarella sticks. And the lady started telling her about it. She got property and she worked at damn Sonic. So yeah, they giving away acres on acres out there, 10 acres and shit like that.
I'll hop on that.
Yeah, Livingston, Texas, look into them. They got that shit was cheap out there.
Nah, I mean, I'm good now. I wish I would have known, but I'm good now. I spent a lot of money on that land. I gotta get that back. I'm gonna put, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make an estate. I gotta get that back. But that thing, that is I'm for me, it's gonna be a little second before I buy some more land. It's gonna be a little minute. Oh, that's pretty though.
Yeah, this Livingston right here. This old Indian territory. Yeah,
that looked like the area, that little area. It was kind of suspect when we went through there. It didn't feel good when I went through there. Temple.
Oh, Temple, Texas. Shout out to Temple, man. Temple, old school, man. See, a lot of them towns, they didn't took the economics out of them, and so these were high spots where all our people them was at back in the game.
I'm about to say it felt like a lot of bad energy. It felt like a lot of people was crying out that thing.
They pushed a lot of them people out. Them areas like that was a crazy time in Texas back then. But them was high spots that our people made the name. Like today, Temple ain't, you know, it ain't too much to look at, but the name still ring a bell. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how much we put it down there. And them towns got names because of us. So yeah, they pushed them out of there. But yeah, shout out to Temple, Texas, man. Shout out to
I bought because what happened was the reason why I knew about Temple is because I had got one of my cars shipped there from California, and I went to go pick it up, and my wife went with me, and a brother recognized me. He on my Instagram too. He was working at a car dealership, and was like, "Could he get a picture?" And I gave him a picture and everything, but the people was great, but it was the energy. Like you could tell by the atmosphere, it was like real rough. Like I felt like a dark cloud around this area. Like you could tell something happened. I ain't feel that feeling in a minute. Like, you know, visiting certain areas, I wanted to get up out of there quickly. It didn't feel good. You could tell something happened. I don't know the history of it, you know what I'm saying? But I could tell that was
Yeah,
bad.
you can just pick
Temples,
up on
something
the
was wrong.
energy. Yeah, a lot of them places out there, man, they didn't. Just you go back into the 1800s, coming into the 20th century. Yeah, they started ridding a lot of people out of there. Texas became one of them hot spots for when they was introducing, what became known as white supremacy in the game. It was a lot of our people here in Texas because since 1830 Indian Removal Act, we've been the people that was here. Texas came to us to defend this motherfucker. So and they started pushing them out down on the border. You had the Seminole Scouts and them other Indian nations out there. They started pushing them out in the border in the 1890s down there. A lot of wars. They even dug up the Buffalo Soldiers graves down there and moved them to Louisiana.
Hold on, from where? Temple?
No, down in on the borders of Texas and Mexico.
Oh man.
Yeah, they dug them up and the government funded it and sent them to Louisiana and put the bodies in Louisiana because they ain't want niggas coming down there to visit the burial sites. Yeah, Texas got a lot of dark history down here they don't talk about. And these people had Purple Hearts.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
I mean, they won the wars for them. They went over to
look at all this land.
Cuba. They went over to the Philippines. They ended up getting all this area for the US. And when they got back home, they dug them out the ground and sent their ass to Louisiana.
Wow. That's not good. That's also going to change the atmosphere of a territory. Like,
the Mexicans down there racist. Oh, the Mexicans down there. Hey, man, I went down there and ate. I was driving trucks down there. I'm in Laredo, Texas, and I went to this Mexican restaurant. I ain't feel right. I should have followed my first mind. I ordered some tamales, man, and some enchiladas. And I'm talking about as soon as I ain't take a big piece because I just wanted to taste it, and I threw up immediately. Them hoes tried to poison me.
Oh no!
Yeah, on my dead, it's a real true story. Yeah, they racist down there, like a motherfucker.
I would have popped them, and got up out of there. Like, and that's one thing I could say about Texas too. That's one thing that's like similar to DC. Like some certain areas I went through shooting. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I think it was right out. I think it was in Houston. I don't know the roads or nothing like that, but I seen a shootout happen right across the street at a gas station.
Oh yeah,
they popped somebody at a gas station and left. No police showed up. I was like, damn, where the police at?
Houston's so big. Every day, multiple people gonna get shot, guaranteed.
And daylight too. This was daylight. They walked right down on them. Whoever that was, I don't know if they owed us some money, but they ain't had no little pistols. I was like, God damn, y'all, he dead. He dead already. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all assassinated him at a gas station. You could have hit that pump, and y'all would have been dead too. And they hopped right back in their car, drove off. They ain't even speed off. They drove off, right, like it was regular. Everybody kept getting up. They saw what happened. I couldn't believe that. That was something I was like, damn, that's some straight DC shit right there. Like, but at least the DC, they gonna pull off quick. These them boys hopped right back in that car like it was nothing and kept driving. He even used this turning signal coming out the gas station. Like,
yeah.
I was like, damn, this Houston?
Hey, watch this here, Dane. Now, I heard you say you wanted to go up north, too. You had 2 spots up north. What was the places up north for the people?
New York.
In that area. Okay, all right. So what was y'all called, like, Wisconsin and
North?
So there'll be north too, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you got
like Connecticut and all that, that's north. Jersey.
Not Connecticut, like coming back. Cause see, I learned that through Shane. Shane told me like, yeah, this is north because Florida was south back then. I'm like, oh, okay. So we'll call it the East Coast. And that'll be the whole coast right there. That'll all be East Coast to us.
But that will be considered east, but it's north. It's definitely north.
Right. Talking to like I say, Shane, she the one made me pick that up. So to us, north would have been like Minnesota, going up, past the Midwest, and anything over the Midwest would have been considered north to us. Detroit, all of that would have been considered north to us.
I look at Detroit, that's Midwest. I would say Detroit, Midwest.
Yeah. Milwaukee, Detroit, Illinois, St.
Illinois,
Louis, all that area now.
St. Louis, that's all Midwest to me. But when I'm talking about, I'm saying New York and all the rest of them, like Boston and that's all. Because if you think about it, they even sounded like they just got different slangs, but they all sounded like
Boston.
Oh yeah, they sound like somebody from. But they do got a. It is a different slang.
Yeah, them niggas sound Irish up there, Boston.
But they sound like New York to me. Like Jersey sound like New York to me. But you could tell it is like if you listen to them for a while, you could tell with somebody from Jersey, somebody from New York, somebody from Boston. They're gonna have a different type of slang. But it's similar. They all close, like real close to each other, in my eyes. But yeah, I consider all that north. Like if you listen to Sister Bethy, she got an accent.
Yeah.
She got that Connecticut accent. That's straight up north. And see how she sound like she from New York? You know what I'm saying? Like if you get I'm trying to think of who else. I mean, it's so many people, like they sound alike. They do to me, but it is different. It is a slight difference. You could tell if you listen closer, you could tell. And then I could tell a New Yorker where he from or where he or she from based off of their accent. New York accent. I could tell if you from Queens, Brooklyn, because they got different slangs too.
So watch this here. So when we put those together in the English language, how did that correlate?
Man.
With these different accents.
That's coming out on Monday.
Yeah.
That's coming out on Monday.
Okay. I tried to get it out for y'all. I tried to get y'all something out there. I was chopping it up with Rod Hayes. We was over there on Unscrambled Mind. That's Dosey. Well, I call her Dosey. That's her group. Her name Dosinea though. But Dosinea and them group over there, Unscrambled Mind, Sister Freedom, Nisha, Dots. They I was building with Rod Hayes over there, and I had brought it up, and I don't think he was fucking with it at first. And then after I said what I said, and he just snapped right into it. He was like, yeah, that shit made too much sense. He was like, yeah, that's because this and that. And he brought up the different accents, and you know what I'm saying? Basically what you just said, like.
But that's how you can tell it's indigenous.
Yeah.
You can tell it's indigenous because keep in mind, them accents coming from us. They tried to make it seem like we were saying, yes, massa, and all the rest of that. Notice how they was trying. Yeah. They was all trying to give us the same accent when we know for a fact that we all didn't have the same accent. Like straight up, I can tell you from the city or close to it based off of your accent. And when I say city, I'm talking about DC.
Right.
But like I could tell a person from H-Town because of their accent, for example. Like it's going down. You know what time it is? I'm talking about like they is on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like somebody said be more got the yo. Everything is yo. So we going down there, yo, what's up, yo? Baltimore got an accent too. All of us do. And all of them foreigners got it from us.
Baltimore had their own accent. They like a whole separate people then. They're like,
yeah, they do. They got a little. It's different from us. Cause see, Baltimore technically up north.
That nigga say do. Yeah, them niggas
do. Yeah. I like their accents. I like Baltimore accent. Funny to me. I like their accent.
Yes, a lot of people say Baltimore got a European. It sound like a European accent.
It sound a little UK-ish. It do sound a little UK-ish.
UK like a super UK.
Yeah, it do. It do sound like that.
Had they ever thought about that?
Well, see, I mean, based off of Lord Baltimore, where they got their name from, I think it was based off of the people that came there. You know what I'm saying?
The settlers, yeah.
Yeah, the settlers that came there. That could have been how some of that was adopted into the language. I mean, the accent that was already there, based off of how they carry their slang. But it could have been, or it could have been them taking that accent back to UK. Because keep in mind, UK was speaking different languages.
Right. They didn't speak English.
They wasn't speaking English.
People spoke English.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Monday is coming out. I'm going to look. I'm about to bust them wide open. But yeah, in the city,
I got a lot of I got a lot of sources on American Indians speaking English.
man.
I got a lot of sources on that.
This is part 4. I'm probably this is a series. This is a series. So if you try and get down,
oh yeah. I shit, man. I got shit just, and then I because what I was gonna do was put the show the nations here speaking English, and then put it and show how these Native Americans, because they going crazy on this. Native American first thing is speaking language. They was asking me, what's your language? English. Next question.
That's right.
You feel me?
English is and I showed them that Noah Webster admitted that English is indigenous to this land. I showed them that coming from Noah Webster's foundation. I quoted it.
Yeah, I'll be able to put something together on that easy. I already got the work done. So
man,
that was the number one thing. See, another thing a lot of people don't know, they resetted history in 1920s. So when we thinking about this you know, the American Indian culture that they try to give us, the jumping and dancing and all that type of shit there, that shit didn't come until the late 1800s, 1880s, 1890s.
Yep.
And at that time, them people still didn't have an identity to the 1920s. People, another thing you gotta understand, it wasn't to the 1960s. So even the African story,
that's when it was kicking in. Yep.
Africans in America.
Yep.
That started in 1920s, 1923. After that, it's a lot of things happened in 1923. The Gullah Geechee conversation, 1920s, when they became African, all of a sudden, these people who became Native Americans, they still didn't even have an identity in the 1920s. That's something I'm gonna bring out too.
I told them that
in the 1920s,
they wasn't even existing
for the motherfuckers to get an identity for them to. I mean, they had. That's why I be so confident when I come out here and tell natives that you don't have no culture. Everything you have was given to you. Yep. The fact that they wasn't even in the conversation about who they were or where they came from.
Absolutely.
They didn't even have a microphone. I'm gonna bring out the first niggas who got a microphone on that topic that's coming from their side. And guess what? Them was white boys. They was white boys playing Indian. Man. They had a little mixture. Their mothers came from it, from that culture, but them people didn't even have a culture. Damn sure they had one in America.
So, and you just brought something back up in my mind that I need to put out again, because I did it when I first got on YouTube. I was telling everybody how the East Indians in India weren't called East Indians.
Right.
This landmass was called the West Indies. The West Indies that we call in the West Indies was the East Indies. Because think about it. Why would they be the West Indies and all the way in Hindustan is the East Indies?
Right. You skipping so much goddamn territory. Yeah.
But I saw that in their paperwork when I was doing the segments on John Rolfe, when I was on that 1619 part. It was exposed in his writing. I was like, wait a minute. And I started cross-referencing that. So this landmass was called the West Indies. And that landmass was called the East Indies.
Right. Hence the companies that they ended up creating with the West
Indian
companies.
Okay.
And later, after 1660s, the British are going to create the East Indies Company.
Yep.
And they going to go to that side of the world and go trade. It was their company and their representation on that side of the world. Yeah, that's a fact.
Man. I much, damn, now I'm trying to think of what we should tackle. Because, I mean, that all correlate. But we could do, that's a lot of ways we could do it. As far as I know, the original thing was the English language, but another side of it to show them how it was indigenous to this land. I mean, you want to do it like how we did that movie?
When they got here, these niggas was already speaking this. I got that kind of shit.
Because because now you got your mic together and everything's straight. Like I can have you on a microphone. Of course, I'm gonna doll it up and everything.
Now.
You want to do it like that, like how we did the last one?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'm straight on the audio now.
Yeah, no, you good on the audio now. You on the mic now. Like that's gonna be easy.
Yeah, I got my little studio set up, man, so I can cam up and everything. You feel me? I can cam up and talk on it or however we gonna do it. Yeah.
I mean, I usually when I go like that, I usually don't even be on camera myself. I
Okay,
usually go
okay.
narrator style, and like how we did
So we can
the
do
harder they
audio.
fall.
Right, right.
It go narrator
Yeah,
style.
I
This
write
time
me
it's gonna be
something in 10 minutes.
huh?
I said, no, I said I write something down. I write me something, and it ain't gonna take but a day, man. I pause everything, get to it. You feel me?
If you could do that as soon as you can, I could. You know what I'm saying? Let me as soon as you can.
What the
Because
topic? What topics?
on that note, the direction that you wanted to go with that note, as far
Oh,
as the
in the
English
English
language,
language. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
But you can still bring up that point about those Native Americans.
All right.
You could let that be the bread and butter, and that'll be, and you could and just go that route. They're not gonna expect that, because that's gonna be a question. So I'm pretty sure. But they're gonna be like, well, what about the Native Americans? What they speak? Bow. But yeah, man, listen, it's gonna be, and then you immediately, you're gonna answer that question.
Yeah,
They're
they
not gonna
really
expect
want to
that.
know. We gonna go to still to this day, they don't even the Cherokee are the largest quote unquote indigenous speakers.
That's what they say.
And they don't even have 200. They only have 200 motherfuckers out of the Eastern band, out of the Western band, and the fake Northern band.
We
They
know
don't even
Cherokee was
have,
made up.
they probably have the largest population of people as well. And it ain't even 200 motherfuckers speaking.
We knew that language was made up. We knew the language was made up. They did adopt certain things like Choctaw, like some of that stuff was adopted. But as far as from our language, from the English language, and I'm talking about, excuse me, I said adopted, borrowed from our original tongue, which would have been English, and then they tried to create their own languages and say this is their indigenous tongue. But
yeah, yep. they taught them that shit in school.
Yeah, they did.
Attempted to teach them, and it just ain't go well. That's why the government still making funding to them. In the 80s, they came out with a lot of heavy funding because in the 80s, just like the Gullah Geechee, when they quote unquote finally figured out what they wanted to do with their Gullah Geechee topic, they in the 80s, around 1983, they ended up taking it to Sierra Leone doing that shit.
That's another segment for you.
Man, I'm ready. Do that. Bro. We go, yeah.
See, no, now that one.
Now I already got that one.
You got them coming out?
Nice. I already dropped it, but I put it up though because I wanted to write a book on it.
Okay, now that makes sense. Yeah, because I don't think ain't nobody gonna be talking about that.
Nah. I got the greatest Gullah Geechee lexicon because I broke it all the way down for the Gullah and the Geechee, meaning Georgia and South Carolina.
How many slides?
I just did 100 flat, but
add more.
It was 2 hours though.
Oh, well, just not mine. Stop.
Yeah, it was 2 hours. So I'll send it to you. I'll let you check it out.
But you about to make that a book?
Yeah, I want to make it a book because I know a lot of people interested in that Gullah Geechee topic.
Why not?
Yeah, and I hear a lot of people, they keep bringing this African in it. They don't even know.
They always do.
The African part come. They don't even know where that comes in. It.
I my suggestion, that could be the next project. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Why not make that the next book? Unless you already working on a book right now. I know. I just gave. I want to
do it. Basically, what's the difference? I really want to do something on American Indians versus Native Americans. Well, I want to put the cultures on side of each other, and
as a book.
Yeah, I want to make it as a book.
Oh,
outside each other. I mean, from language to food to music to everything. I want to put it on side where it ain't no question. You feel me? We don't even have to talk about this no more.
Name that book Checkmate. I mean, I'm just saying.
That's damn sure what it's gonna be. It's not even the conversation after that. The other day I asked the Native American what was his food culture, and that nigga said Sam. He named like 3 items. You feel me? I said that's it. And then he said something about a turkey. I said, nigga, turkeys ain't went on the West Coast, nigga. That shit come from y'all taking 13 colonies history. You feel me? Y'all going to the north and the northeast taking their history.
But a lot of them are. That's why they marking each other. They mocking each other like all that. Ooh, and they dancing around in a circle, beating on the drum and everything. Not every culture did that. And they wearing the same garments and stuff like that. That's how you could tell they copycatting each other because they don't have the history for real. They just want to fit in. Going to going to a powwow and all of these families dressed the same and acting the same. That ain't how it work.
Nah, and then it's a universal system, meaning
Yep.
the niggas on the West Coast, the tribes on the West Coast holding their events the same as the niggas on the East Coast.
Yep.
I mean, that's a dead giveaway right there.
Everybody
dressed the same. All of them wear the Ojibwe dress.
They copied off of them heavy.
You feel me? So
that's why I say neat. That's why I purposely throw it at them, bro.
I got something on the Ojibwe, all that shit put together.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I ain't met a nigga. Can't none of these niggas show me that this shit was ancient. And I'm gonna show them where they get it from. Because first off, Native Americans, the people who became known as Native Americans, because they didn't get that into. I'm chill out. But the people that became Native Americans, they didn't even have when it come down to that, them niggas. I'll leave it alone, man. Like you say, you got something coming Monday. I got that making it of Native American coming.
Knock them out the pot, man.
Yeah,
knock them out.
We gonna touch every topic from that where they saying their origin started all the way down up until now, up until.
But today. I'm gonna tell you right now, I never ran into a Native American talking about some their origin story started such and such right here in America. They always talking about some 18 something. They can't go no further back.
When they first met the U.S. All the other history and all of that was done with us. All of them our names. That's why we fighting all of the wars.
And that's another thing. Like, what makes you? And I said, did I say this yesterday or some other stream or something like that? I was saying, like, think about this now. What makes you think that they would take on people and enslave them after they were enslaved allegedly by these same white folks that came over here? So they're going to turn around and be just like the colonizers after they against all of this stuff. They're going to turn around and be just like the colonizers and do it to a whole nother group of people.
Yeah, it don't. The story don't make sense. That's how we know somebody gave this story. Just like they came and tried to give us a story. This whole you from Africa, all your history was wiped away. So don't even ask. Your name's wiped away. That name you have, that's not yours. That belong to somebody else. Because
that's identity theft.
That name go back to land ownership. That name take you all the way back in history. You know, you tied to coastal arms, to all this land, these castles, these areas. You tied to
mountains
through history,
oil, gold.
You feel me? That was their way of disconnecting you by giving you this story. Now the Native Americans just accepted the story.
Yeah.
My thing is looking into it, like, fam, how y'all didn't have no say so in who y'all were? Why is people out here testing bones and testing all of these things, trying to figure out who y'all were when y'all can just tell them? Because y'all always come out here talking about y'all elders are wise and y'all are people of the earth, the great spirit, and all of them had the same. They don't know shit.
They don't
know shit. That's how you know it's fake. They talking about the great, and it killed me when the niggas come out here and try to play like the Native Americans.
Right.
They want to dress like them. They swearing to God it's called. And I'm like, fam, chill out. They made that shit up. You don't get caught out here with it. By you getting caught out here with it, let us know that your ass really don't know what you're talking about. Because these niggas will come out here and say the same thing that the native saying. My family taught me that. Nigga, ain't nobody teach you that shit, nigga, because a white man made that up in the 20th century, bro. They put it together for they sit there in real life. I'm gonna walk down step by step, and I love to name names. I'm gonna tell you who funded these niggas. I'm gonna tell you who put money into the program, and the amount of money that they put into the Native Americans. They put a lot of money into these people and creating this. But the Native Americans, I'm gonna say this here too, they dropped the ball as well, because if we gonna keep it real, they ain't had nothing to give. You feel me? Like even out of this funding, you were supposed to go up at least a class. You feel me? But
they're still in the same position. That's what I kept telling them.
You know what I'm saying?
They still in the same position still to this day.
Like, come on, bro, you gotta help yourself. See, they won't even dare give us no funding because we gonna take off. They can't even play like they finna do it.
They
Or
know
put us
better.
in a position, nigga. We too great of a people. You feel me?
That's why we ain't get reparations.
One step forward. that is crazy to me.
That's why we ain't get reparations for that reason right there, because they know
right,
what's gonna happen.
That's
they know what's gonna happen.
Reparations, you feel me?
You know what I'm saying?
They out here saying niggas gonna go buy Cadillacs and a pound of weed and all that, buy some pussy. Nah. That's all of that is rhetoric. Let them give us some bad. You gonna see so many goddamn communities.
It's gonna be towns galore.
You feel me? They we too great. They better not do nothing like, man, we turning all the way up.
Last time we had a set like that, they started bombing areas and dynamiting areas and redlining areas and running their little highways through our communities and stuff like that. They really tried to get rid of us, and they did.
We were the one building the damn highway,
man.
Cause they ain't know how to build a highway. We the ones built the that's
free labor
force from the. And that's how we know Native Americans. Man, when you gonna do something? If America is your home,
right?
You gonna put some carpet down in this motherfucker, nigga.
Man,
hanging around here. Man, when y'all gonna do something? Cause nigga, the ice box, the goddamn kitchen table, the couch you sitting on, the house you
they ain't make none of that.
Come from us. The goddamn pipes, the water systems, all of this shit is coming from us, from the tracks to the electricity.
Into the electricity.
From mapping the motherfucker out.
Dog.
I mean, when y'all gonna do something around this hoe?
Come on, bro. They can't replicate it. They know where it's coming from. See, that's another reason why they constantly disrespecting us. Constantly, because they know better. And that's why them Native Americans can't say shit. Because they pussy. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. Let me calm down.
We can say that because we actually fought them. That's why I always tell them Natives, nigga, don't get tough, because our ancestors really fought. When y'all fell out with the US, they came and got us, and that's where you get the Buffalo Soldiers from.
Yeah, they was afraid of them Buffalo Soldiers.
Record.
Talk to them.
Undefeated.
Talk to them.
Undefeated. And when Native Americans got put on reservation, they took an ass whooping, because every treaty comes after a war. And when they signed their treaty, they took their ass to the reservation after that ass whooping that we gave them. So we already fought. We ain't got to do no bumping with you. We ain't got to act like it, or we ain't. Nah,
they ain't gonna do shit anyway. What they got?
With a goddamn ID card.
You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm a member. Yeah, okay. Member of the club, huh?
Johnson and Henderson and shit. Yeah,
right.
I woke up with our last names.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna clip this.
They tell us, Dane, that they got those names in school. We don't know how we got this name. We got it in school. It was a white man name. Nigga, you a motherfucker. Like,
they was lying like shit the whole time with our last names, knowing that was our last names. I did a segment on that. It was our last names the entire time. Those foreigners get us, still to this day, those foreigners come over here and get assigned our last names right now.
Oh, yeah. All the way through Ellis Island. You know, that's a big conversation.
Big time.
When they came through Ellis Island, they right now, if you look it up, they'll tell you no, people coming through Ellis Island, names will not switch, only the Jews. Well, when you go on there to these sites, because they have a lot of genealogy sites. So a lot of people talk about ancestry and all of that. I'm gonna tell you, we have more records in ancestry than anybody.
I agree.
That's why you have so many off-brand genealogy sites that are only catered for the Homestead Act, the 61. Yep. People came through 61.
Certain errors. Yeah. You're right about that.
The Sephardic Jews that came here.
Good catch.
People that left the Huguenots, the people that left Portugal. These people, they have their own sites out there. The people that came through Ellis Island, they have own sites just for these people.
Yep.
They ain't really looking into ancestry like that. These motherfuckers looking into these off-brand joints that we ain't never heard of, because them stories ain't got nothing to do with us.
So
now,
don't.
When we looking at, those people are saying bullshit, they changed the names, because I can't find my grandfather. I know that he came here during this time. Now, his name had to be switched. His name had to be changed because this wasn't our name, and this is where the disconnect came. So now they disconnected from their history because they can't tie themselves back to those surnames that they originally had, because they came and gave them a anglicized or English surname.
No, Anglo, you right. No, Anglo. Surnames. Absolutely correct. Anglo. Anglo-Norman as well. There's the Norman Saxons was
Right.
in there. They was definitely actually they were the ones that took over. But
And
and keep in mind that was the French, by the way. And y'all gonna see that on Monday. I'm gonna be explaining that. But y'all those people, and this is another reason why we know that they trying to put the pressure on these foreigners that keep coming over here. And notice how we still ain't see the 2020 census results. But on the 2020 census, they told so-called Europeans that they had to be specific now. Okay, and you got to write in where your family came from. I'm talking about where the results at, bro. That's supposed to be exposing everything. I think the reason why they ain't show us the results of the 2020 census, hands down, is because these so-called Caucasians, the Europeans, are still to this very day the minority, and they know it.
oh
They
yeah,
know
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. And this plug and play that they using now, we're bringing all of this foreign class here. They plugging and playing their ass too. This is, I mean, if we go back to World War II, Operation Paperclip.
Yeah.
When they brought them over, now we know the Germans got their own language, their own names. They got them, they got their own shit. But when they came here, they got our names.
Yep. And speaking our language.
Plug and play system that we keep seeing.
I'm trying to tell you, every other place had their own language. When they start speaking English. Like real talk, when you think about that, look at these places in Europe, y'all. Like from the Dutch to the Germans to the, like even the Russians, look at all of them. Look at all of them. The French, look at all of them. And you mean to tell me I'm Latin and all the rest of that? You going, but see, Latin was never a spoken language. Don't forget that.
Right.
Latin was always a what? A written language. It was never spoken. That was just for them the best way or their practice to put their verbal communications down on paper.
Latin was so close to the old English. Like it goes back to that era.
You about to see what old English is on Monday. And Middle English.
What I was gonna say, you got something on the, well, I dropped something on the Pig Latin. You got something on Pig Latin in there?
All of them in there.
Yeah, Pig Latin.
This is a big one.
I was shocked.
I used to speak Pig Latin.
I was shocked that was ancient. I'm like, bro, this how we talked in my house, bro. Like,
but you know what that is?
Right now, she gonna go crazy on the Pig Latin.
When they say Pig Latin, it's a sub form of saying Pidgin Latin, like Pidgin languages.
Yeah, I think they changed it in the 1800s, late 1800s, because before then it had another name, and that other name they changed it to Pig Latin to separate it because you could trace it back to medieval times. Yeah, they disconnected it.
All those medieval, I'm talking about all these medieval languages, right? We're gonna say medieval, but every single one of them, all of these, I could pull this up right now. It's a whole rack of clans that I could pull up, and I'm calling them clans, but they were tribes. Of these particular people were speaking so many different languages, but not one of them was English with an E. Not one of them. And especially when you're talking about the time, y'all gonna see this on Monday, talking about the time period of the Anglo-Saxons. The Saxons was a tribe, like separately from the Anglos. Separately.
Yeah, we can go back to man, it's so many
and that was in Britain.
Yeah,
and it was Breton.
The pictures they actually show. We go back and see who the Saxons are and all of that. One of my earliest lectures, I was breaking down that European culture and royalty. The Saxons was niggas. They gonna have ties going back to Rome. Now, when the Normans came in, that Norman invasion,
that's the French
gonna mix. Yeah,
mm-hmm.
And that's when we get a new language.
Yep, yeah. The French, but they adopted Latin as the written language, but the French came in and French dominated. Like literally, was the old Norman, old French. That's where you got the French at. They came in and took Britain over.
Latin and that old English is going to come. I don't want to say the word of that because I'm gonna tie that into those different European colonies or whatever.
I got that on Monday. That what you just said, that's coming Monday for sure. I got that. It's time. It's time because they need to see it because our people are confusing that this is going to help them when they're doing their research as well because they thinking that these last names that we have is European. That doesn't. What I mean by that is I'm not trying to state that people don't have European blood within their bloodline. I'm not talking about that. But the majority of the language that's English, okay, that's about English bred, English last names came from here. And I'm gonna tell you why. You're gonna see why they copied. They had to. This was about survival of the fittest. If a person, for example, if the Callaways had a plantation, for example, in which they did, but not necessarily what you may think a plantation is. The Callaways had a plantation. A plantation ain't nothing but what? Farming. Because plant a nation. Plant a nation. You plant this is growth. This is generational wealth. So in order for them to attach to our generational wealth, which we already had previously before their arrival, they had to adopt our last names in order for them to fit in, regardless if they was adopted into the family or not. By way of the federal government, they allowed that to be lawful. You about to see the law. You about to see the law. These people seriously took over not only our history, not only our language, not only our culture, but our names as well in order for them to survive. So they did what they had to do. A lot of shystiness was going on. They did what they had to do in order to survive because when they first started coming here, they were dying. There was no surviving. They were dying. They didn't know what to do to the point where they were eating each other. They were eating their belts. They were eating their shirts. They were trying to survive, trying to escape their form of slavery. Slob. They were trying to escape. That's why the majority of the people that started coming over here first, and I showed you that, bloody codes, I showed y'all that. The bloody codes, take a look at that. They were sending over strippers. The prostitutes, they were sending over little children. They were definitely sending over the poor. They were definitely sending over separated families, orphans.
Yeah, orphans. Yeah, orphans. They had the orphan trains and the big, especially during the 1862 that, they brought them over and they was bringing them in through church programs, missionary society.
There we go. So you knew who had the agenda. The only way they could have came in was through the missionaries. So you know who had the agenda. Not only that, with him stating that, just think about that. We got all these poor people coming over here. Martin Luther King told you they was fixing to fix up them white peasants that came over from Europe with an economic flaw. Then what does that mean? They're going to snatch it from the indigenous people and hand it over to foreigners. And still to this very day, what are they doing? As far as the federal government is concerned, y'all can see this. They still helping other foreigners. Billions of dollars to Ukraine right now. And then I came out with a segment to show you that it's just not Ukraine. Every single year, they hand in
find somebody else to goddamn
after foreign country. I'm talking about millions of dollars. And our people like, well, no, I mean, I'm like, and y'all got to go vote. Go vote for this person. Go vote for that person. Come on, bro.
You still running over them same potholes since you was a child.
Man.
The infrastructure in the city ain't no money. Like Houston, big as Houston is, they talking about they broke. The city of Houston came out and said they are broke. Like all this mismanagement, this poor representation. Like, how do these people even make it to office, bro? Like, how do they even get out there to represent a large body of people? They need to start off in a town or something, man, where the population is low. But that goes to show us that the people that are running these things are not getting voted in. They're not getting in by somebody voting them in. Yep. And look at the options that they're giving us. Because the everyday person not gonna be able to go up there, even though they may do better than these people. You know,
me and Topcatz will dominate that shit. You know, they ain't gonna vote for us.
When they say make America great again, we'll make America great again.
Kick them foreigners out first. That's number one rule.
Oh yeah,
kick them out.
Go. We on some Trump shit. We building walls and all that type of shit. Putin them ain't playing with niggas like that. You go to
not at all.
They ain't playing with nobody like that. You gonna respect the people here. Like one of the things I respect, going to places they give you free education and free healthcare.
Yep.
You know, ASAP. Free because you need to build up. If you're gonna be a great nation, you need to build the people up that's in it. Why are you charging people to go to the hospital, but you'll turn around and you have the police, you have the fire department, all of them are paying because they benefit you. They don't benefit the people.
Yep.
The police are there to do what? Protect property. So
Correct.
Yeah, facts.
Hold on,
So,
say that again. Hold, wait a minute. See, that's another thing I pointed out too. I'm glad you said that.
Nah, police ain't there to protect you at all.
They there to protect property.
Y'all see our relationship with the police.
Woo!
They still to this day talking about programs on outreach programs to bridge the relationship with us and the police. We ain't never been cool with the police. We
That's
always
right.
been outside of this shit. So when you make a motherfucker, you go to a lot of people don't like go to the hospital because they come out with these high ass bills.
Yep.
When if you gave a fuck about your people, the number one thing you would do is pay for make sure they health care is straight. That
if you really care, that should be free.
That I've been to, those I don't give a fuck how poor the people are because they're gonna find a way. They'll find a way to eat. And a lot of these you're gonna see chickens outside the house. Goddamn, they gonna have something planting in the garden. They don't have a garden. These basic necessities that they can do on their own. But if you can take care of nigga education where I can build myself up in my mind, and then I have a better chance at progressing, making this country better and my family, getting us an opportunity. We'll take care of the basic shit. But if you really gave a fuck, you would take care of the things that I need. So the US, these niggas are crumbing off of us because they are mismanaging the money. The US been in bankruptcy. Them motherfuckers are mismanaging the money. They don't have nothing for us. They'll come out here and say that they taking student loans out. Like they just came out and say Biden.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. But who is it going to? It ain't going to nobody like us.
Yep.
You feel me? And so, y'all do have high-ass bills for these foreigners that y'all bringing in, too. And
they in debt with the foreigners.
Program that the Obama administration came out with. That's only, y'all giving free education to all these goddamn motherfuckers that's coming over here, but you want to give free education to the people. Our school, I grew up in the goddamn, in HISD, Houston Independent School District. Man, we used to they used to make groups. It'd be 6 of us at a table because we got to share one book. And that bitch ain't even got a cover on it. Yeah, that motherfucker got so many names and autographs and graffiti and gang signs in it. And they cool with this, but they'll send these other motherfuckers to school and give them. And they in there learning in the medical field. They in tech. You feel me? They in there
especially tech.
The STEM program. All of this here is going to them, and they're building them up so they can do what? Send them back home.
Yeah, and send that money back home too. Help supporting them up, foreigners from a distance. That's exactly what it is.
They won't even.
That's absolutely fucking correct.
See, it ain't real to us because when we go outside, that nigga ain't out there. Nah, they got him in the areas where they gonna stay. Yeah, they got him in nice areas.
Mm-hmm. They the one that ain't red line. Good credit.
Pay for food. They don't pay for health care. They don't pay for none of that shit. They got a card, one card, they can swipe and they get everything.
Yeah,
it's crazy, but I don't see
blank checks,
and all they can do is come out here and get a rap artist and get out and stand by these people. Trump just brought out some rappers out of New York.
I saw that. And
this the type of game, so they'll come and they'll want the influence and want to be able to tap in, but at the end of the day, they don't have nothing for the people.
Nope.
It's crazy.
It gotta change. The only way it's gonna change is if we continue to bring awareness to the people to see exactly what happened to our people. What happened to the Indians? I mean, we were supposed to be not taxed. What the hell happened? Why are we being taxed?
This country will fall apart if they stop taxing us.
Ooh.
Then it'll show because the little shit that they living off of is the tax. They're sucking the blood out of the people. Why do people want to come here? Not because of them. No, you go to other countries, they do not like white folks from America. They do not fuck with white folks. They ain't copping they'll say, they taking American swag. No, nigga, they taking our shit. They are not fucking with y'all. And everything y'all had, y'all got it from us. Cause when we grew up, Dane, white folks couldn't dance.
Not at all.
White folks couldn't cook.
They couldn't play basketball. Couldn't play football.
We had the movie, White Man Can't Jump.
Yeah.
White folks couldn't jump. You feel me? So they didn't integrate it into our culture. And out here trying to play like it's theirs. You feel me? From the food cultures to everything. They not mocking Native American food cultures or any or their music cultures or none of that.
Because they ain't got none.
Damn that shit that they got to say. You know what I'm saying?
They've been copycatting us for the longest. All the way back to our last names. To go back to that. They've been copycatting everything. Even the way this government is structured. Thanks. Even the way this government is structured, they copy. That's why I'm like, once people see that part, like, you know what we got to do. It ain't gonna be no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Oh, let's go sue the government. Oh, let's go make some noise at the government. That's the enemy. Think about that. If the only time we need to be going down there to cause some noise is to make some ruckus or to kick them out, hand them some eviction notices and they got 5 minutes to leave. That's the only time we need to go down there. Like, did y'all see that movie Civil War?
No, I never seen it.
Yeah, that Civil War movie finally came out. And I'm not trying to give it away, but at the end, they came and got the president. And that was California and Texas. Or they called them the Western Forces.
It's
California.
a new movie?
Yes, sir. That was California and Texas linking up with Florida, and they took it over. They took it over, and come to find out, what Abbott doing? Abbott ain't listening to the federal government right now.
Him in Florida, they the only ones right.
And Cali not listening either.
Well, Cali, they got Newsom. So Newsom got put in place. When they was going around funding a lot of them people, they was trying to set them up in certain areas. Newsom act like he was for the people. He came back, I think that was 2018, and he came out with I know what you're about to say, that force, right,
reparations task force.
No. Before that, he came out before the 2020. This was like 2018, and it was measles. I want to say measles.
Oh yeah,
that shit started spread internationally. Yeah, and he stood with them people out there, and then he came back, and he was for it because they were saying, look, if they come down with this shit, we need to know we gonna get exemption, and we ain't got to worry about you falling into this. And so he said, okay, I'm down with y'all, but then he came back, and then they started saying people couldn't get exempt. And that was them softening up for 2020 to come. Yeah.
That situation with that.
For Newsom, and they started seeing whose side he was on. You see how long it took for him to open California back up after this shit happened. We was way out of it at that time in Texas. But yeah, they still was going through it all the way up to like 2021, I think.
Yeah, I know DC was doing it too. They was still wearing masks and all that. You know what I'm saying? They was going, I mean, everybody was doing what they wanted to do when 19 came out.
What Abbott told him, shit, nigga.
Abbott was like, fuck it.
If somebody fire you in Texas, let me know.
Exactly. Abbott straight up told you do what you need to do. Y'all go back to the don't stay inside that house. Y'all come out, make that money.
Take them damn mask out.
Yeah. Man.
And if they fire you for not taking the let me know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was so glad. I moved out here right when all that was popping. I moved out here in 2019. Right on time. And I was like, damn, man, I hope it ain't. And sure enough, that's what made me respect them right away. And you know what? I really do think the punishment was that ice storm.
Oh, yeah. Because
I think that was that punishment.
Because our system was outside of the U.S. Most of the U.S. was operating under their system.
Yep.
Ours was outside of it. We had an independent one. And that was the conversation after it happened. Oh, the structure was too weak and this and that. We need something else in place. And then they went and got the Tesla.
Right.
Yeah, they put a Tesla.
And that was that was still getting built up at that time. But Abbott fired everybody at ERCOT. He fired everybody when that situation happened because that looked real bad.
Right. Who knew, nigga, how we could have prevented this shit? Like, that
looked real bad.
That was the end of the world type of shit.
Too many people died. I saw the news and I seen all them cars piled up on the highway. I'm talking about, y'all, I never seen nothing. That looked like a movie.
Yeah. What's that movie? Final Destruction.
I don't know that one. Hey,
man. What's that series, y'all, where the planes started coming down and all that type of shit? It was
the one Obama did?
It was a series. Now it's like a movie. Help me out on that, chat. What's the name of that movie? Is it Final Destruction or something like that? But yeah, they had Final Destination.
Final Destination. Okay, yeah. It did look like that. It looked like that. It looked surreal. I couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, damn, and they were not prepared, but the whole time they did know about that. It came out. ERCOT knew about that. Dealing with the energy grid, and they just so happened to plan. At the same time they knew this storm was coming, they planned, they were calling them rollouts. They were calling them blackouts or something like that.
Yeah, blackouts.
where they were cutting off people's
And
electricity.
then they'll tell you got 2 hours to handle your business, and then they gonna
Yeah.
roll them. They gonna turn your shit back off.
And
And
talking
then they
about-
go, yeah, that come on, bro. Yeah.
They
Just
killed
like this
people.
storm the other day came. No, we didn't get no warning.
No warning.
That motherfucker just hit. That's
Yep.
why everybody was like, come on, fam. Like, come on, bro. It just hit.
It just
Other
hit.
time you can look up 2 days before and know what the weather gonna be like.
Yep. That's how you could tell that was definitely controlled.
And
Because
y'all
I'm telling y'all,
pull up on us like that. I'm telling bro, I was cooking. It was so many people still on the street.
they were in the
rained
street.
like 3:00. Like 4:00. It started raining like hard, and then it stopped, and then it came back like 5:30. And everybody still commuting home from work, and it's still traffic at that time, 5:00 traffic. Like they hit it at a perfect time.
They did it
You wanted
purposely.
to get down on somebody.
They definitely did that when the tractor trailers was on the road and everybody was doing over 70. Ain't nobody doing the speed limit out here. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah,
At least I don't do the speed limit. I mean, I don't.
Nobody do speed limit.
I don't. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, everybody out here balling. I'm like on Georgia when y'all going to Atlanta and y'all on 70 and everybody and their sister doing 100. It's everywhere like that. Like how it is out there right there when y'all about to pull up on Atlanta. It's just I'm talking about that highway on it is like that. Wait, did I say 70 or 80? I think that's 70. Ain't that I-70? I swear to God, it's everywhere in Texas. Everywhere I seen, everybody doing over 70. Like, ain't no slowing down, none of that. Even the elder people's driving. Like, they out here, they don't do the speed limit. So just imagine that. They balling, and then all of a sudden, ice hit the ground. Just imagine that, because that's exactly what happened. And you could tell they controlling the weather. The meteorologist was coming out on the news talking about something they never seen. Tornadoes sit dormant in one location. Man, we got our children packed up real quick, got up out of here so fast, like hell nah. You know what I'm saying? They doing that on purpose to Texas. They doing that on purpose. Hands down. Of course, that's HARP, but HARP got moved over to DARPA. So DARPA's controlling it. That's the Department of Defense. They in control. That's federal government doing that now.
Right. Military, yeah. Hey, LL John, he say, make sure you tag all the natives who need to hear this. Nah, fam, why would a native need to hear this? This don't pertain to them. Our people need to hear. You need to tag all the Indians and Neeges.
Man.
Like, we got to get off that low vibration shit. If you got something, you need to be protecting it. Why you want to bring a motherfucker in who going to try to tear it down? Like, come on, bro. We got to get off that internet shit. You feel me? You need to be the first nigga to buy a ticket and goddamn come to these tours that's going on. You need to come outside, man. We gotta get off that low vibration shit. You need to do some jumping jacks or something, nigga. Open the blinds in the house. I don't know, nigga. Drink you some water or something, fam. But we gotta get off that low vibration shit. We don't need them niggas ain't us. We need to tag all the people that's gonna get something from this. And it's a empowerment message, it need to be Indians and Neeges, fam. We need to get off of that shit.
I agree. Yeah, and definitely hit that like button. I'm glad that Lolita's saying that. See, I can't see none of that because I'm in this thing, and I had to hold on. Matter of fact, I can actually see it, but I can pull it over right now. Almost 500. Nah. Turn them likes up, man. Turn the likes up. That's too many people watching right now.
Going,
Nah. Don't even say nothing. No. Don't even say nothing. Like for real. Seriously. The more y'all hit like, the more people get a chance to see it. Hit subscribers and outside subscribers. That's how YouTube works. That's how the algorithm works. The more likes you gain, especially if y'all doing it back to back to back, they're going to throw them into the algorithm. If you really want to support them, like you here to support them. You here to, come on, we shouldn't have to say this. This should be automatic. But get them likes up. They got to jump up. It got to match with the numbers. Close to it. It got to match with how many people's, and that's not me being arrogant and stuff like that or me being pushy. This is just like, come on. If you like what you listening to, you like what Topcatz has been doing on his channel for quite some time now, be respectful when you walk in the door, just like how you take off your shoes when you walk in your own house. Click that like button the same way. Like that should be an automatic occurrence. Automatic occurrence. Yeah, but that helps. That put him back in that algorithm. Don't let him do that. You know what I'm saying? The YouTube already, I ain't trying to state no negativity on how YouTube be acting, but y'all know how YouTube be acting. Playing commercials, randomly trying to cut us off. Y'all know how they be doing it. A whole bunch of stuff. knock streams down, delete, stupid stuff. To combat that, we click that like button, share, subscribe. That ain't hard at all. 5 seconds. Less than that. 0.1 seconds. Like, it's to a point where I had to start asking people to hit the like button. And I ain't never do that. But that's how you could tell YouTube acting funny.
Yeah, I just say, like, man, if this y'all representation, you feel me, then y'all should want the best for it, because wherever we go, y'all go. You feel me?
Exactly.
And so we gonna be shown in the light by how y'all treat us. You feel me? If somebody else walk in the door and it's their first day, if y'all ain't on the like button, or if y'all ain't respecting the information, then they not. You feel me? And so it's a lot go into it, and we don't have too many people out here that's just on the front line, bro. That's representing for us. You feel me? So nah, it's more than enough people out there, bro. Y'all gotta start putting something on it, bro, instead of taking shit for granted, like, oh, them niggas gonna be here tomorrow, or I'll catch it later, or this and that. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, you gotta put something in it. You feel me? Hit the like button. That shit don't cost you nothing. Hit the like button, fam. We'll leave out of here a couple thousand people will see it, or 1,000 people will see it, or whatever the numbers is. But the likes is crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's a huge difference. So now we gotta pick it up. Definitely gotta pick it up, bro. Like, motherfuckers gotta start acting like they can, bro, because I'm pretty sure Dane don't have to do this shit. You feel me?
I got to now. I just did that on my last live stream. Everybody hit that.
No, I mean, like, just coming out here and bringing information to the people. You feel
no, you
me?
family though.
I'm just saying, period. Just even on your show, I'm saying just.
Oh, in general, yeah.
I
don't gotta do it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we trying to build communities and places, because if we went here, y'all wouldn't have nowhere to go,
man. Especially on some real truthful. I mean, like, everybody else on some. Oh man, listen, man. I agree.
I agree. Y'all gotta think about that, bro. Like, shit, nigga, y'all gotta be protecting it. You got the homie saying bring some niggas in to come. You think we finna talk, argue, debate with a nigga, bro? We passed it. We didn't showed ourselves, nigga. We didn't prove ourselves, so we passed it. Now we in the finding ways that we can help push it together and bring something
generational wealth.
Y'all, you feel me? Yeah, like,
prosperity.
We're not interested in nobody outside of us.
I agree. Bring the Indians back where they need to be, man. The real ones, though. The ones right here, man. The ones right here from this land, man. Everybody else got theirs, man. Let's be real. Everybody else got theirs. It's time to get ours. And it's sitting right there waiting on us. We got foreigners in positions that we need to be in. You know what I'm saying? And all right, I already know it's going to happen because it's inevitable. More and more of our people are waking up. More and more of our people are waking up. I did something slight on TikTok, and it was over 1 million views. I wasn't even trying. It was something old too. TikTok so damn easy. I was like, God damn. Okay. All right, well, shoot. Let that float for a minute. And of course you're going to have haters talk and everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Certain people reply to them, people. But
boy, you say anything negative on my shit, I'm blocking your phone. I learned how to block. Boy, I'm tearing niggas up. I wait for a nigga to poke his head out. Let me know you don't belong around here. I'm finna get you up out of here. We don't give a fuck about no views or none of that type of shit, nigga. We only want the people who here for the information.
I'm telling you, I don't even be looking at them views, man. It is what it is. That's not my concern. Those that's focused on views and stuff like that is focused on, like, making their own monetary gain for themselves. They're not actually trying to do tangibles for themselves and the people included. So, I mean, that means that they have a totally different type of agenda, and I'm not on that page. I haven't been on that page since day one. People had to beg me to ask for donations. Beg me for me to ask for donations.
Yeah, shout out to my boxing community. That was the same way, nigga. I ain't had none of that shit up. Nigga, put your shit up. Nigga, go start a Patreon. Go do this here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, the people, that's when you know what I'm saying? You got something going when the people, they like, nah, fuck that nigga. We gonna support because you gonna represent for us. You feel me? Yeah.
That's when you know you got the people. And that's when you know the people got you. They got your back. That's how, when you build a community up like that, man, see, this is another reason why I'm proud that that's happening, because more real people are recognizing the real, and that's absolutely wonderful. That's absolutely what, no matter what people may say about me, well, no matter what people may say about him, we know we doing the right thing. Not only for us, but for our people in general. Not everybody else can state the same when they think they're doing the same things that we are, but there's a big difference. We hours of the night putting this content together, not just picking the video that's already on the internet and is by somebody else and playing it and be like, okay, there go the content. I'm talking about real research.
Yeah, or just coming out here with a damn Wikipedia article and reading it verbatim, top to bottom, and like we just got, like this shit take time. That's why I was saying earlier, when I first started the show, I'm like, man, 13, y'all, they must don't know that this nigga don't go to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
I'm still up.
Shit. I remember we did our first joint. Shit, you was like, damn, I'm gonna put it up in a couple hours. Shit, I ain't been asleep. It's like 10 in the morning. I'm like, damn, nigga, I done been asleep and everything. So I'm like, see, they don't know, man. They gotta, man, get the tour, man, because y'all gonna work the shit out of them. You know what I'm saying? And we can't tell you. I'm not gonna say we can't tell y'all no, but we charged by the ancestors. So shit, if y'all calling and we gotta go to war, we gotta strap up. Then that's what it is. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all got to start thinking too. Like, let's balance this. Let's balance it out.
That's why I was like, let me try one more time. See, he understand. He know what's going on, and that's why I was like, let me do that pool one more. I mean one more time. Put up a poll and see. I said pool. I don't know why I keep saying pool. Put up a poll and see what's, what the people gonna say, because one more time, like, let me do it on the community. And I mean, straight up, if they be like, nah, movies or docs over the tour, then I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it for sure. But I know I got to squeeze in the tour because I spent some money on that tour bus. I got to get that back. Like, I got to get that back.
This time, just let them know. You know what I'm saying? Give them the vision. Let them know what it look like. You feel me? We gonna be in your area. These are the type of things we gonna have going on. And bring them into the vision, I was like, cause they once they come outside the first time, they ain't gonna want to go back in the house. Just like when we was little, you feel me? We just want to stay outside, and if you make us stay in the house, we gonna be fucked up about it. So, that was the worst punishment. Turn that game off, and your ass ain't going outside. That was the worst punishment.
Man, what? And then on top of that, I couldn't go outside unless I read a book or told my grandmother about it anyway. I had to watch people play.
Right there. That's that old law.
Man, I couldn't do it. I couldn't go outside. I had to sit up there right on the porch and read that book, man. And then come back and tell her, and I better be right. Because she done already read it. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Shout out to Roller. Appreciate that love, sis. Somebody say, Dane, are you still doing? Nah, we doing tours. We doing we got the 13% tour coming up. Dane Callaway's in the 13.
What was that? Hold on, let me pull that up. What was that question?
Are you still doing powwows?
Powwows, that will be a part of the tour.
Yeah,
I wouldn't consider it a powwow though.
Right. We're gonna have our own name. The powwow came under some federal government shit.
Yeah,
we want to point that out.
Yeah, they definitely, that's not original.
Powwow.
We never called it that. Like, they know what's like. For example, what y'all calling it right now when the family get together?
Get-togethers.
You know what I'm saying? Or cookout.
Get-togethers. You know
what I'm saying?
Yeah, and in the north they call it cookouts. Down here we call it get-togethers. Yeah,
I much rather call it that more so than anything. Like, and in family reunions, I see Ray. Yep, that's how it should be, man. Because the West of these foreigners
sound good, dang. Shit, reunion tour, that sound good.
That would be nice. Yeah, I think that'd be better, and that way everybody can bring out their whole family. I want them to do that anyway.
We still standing in our culture when we do it.
Yep, we ain't missing a step. That'd be lovely. But then, but that will be a part of the tour, because the tour is just, of course, I'm going to different areas of documenting things, but in between those times, I would be like, hey, meet me right here. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, meet me right here, and then it's gonna be a meet and greet, basically family reunion. Of course, it's gonna be food there and everything else. We cooking. You don't even gotta bring your food. We cook, but yeah. I much rather
have
have
so many people that step up and gonna want to cook and cater and all that. It's gonna be crazy, but it's gonna bring back that old culture. You feel me? It's gonna bring back the old way how we did it, because we'd rather goddamn get together and cook than have somebody else cooking for us. So it'll be different. So when they know we pulling up in the city, it's gonna go crazy. Cause it's way more people out there that's tapped in, and they probably just don't have the time while we live or whatever. And they have they can play major pieces to this puzzle. And so I think it's all gonna come together though, because all they need to know is Dane Callaway gonna be in the town today. The 13 pulling the aisle. Nah, it's over with.
And I'm probably gonna be uptown. By the way, I'm probably gonna be uptown because I'm connected in DC. I got a couple spots that I could choose from, but I think this particular one that I'm referring to, y'all gonna like it. Is real nice. For those in DC, y'all may even know what I'm talking about, but I ain't gonna give it away. But yeah, it's pretty nice.
Hey, so would it be like a would it be like a venue, like a building? It's gonna be a lot.
It is.
It is.
They could do inside. It's. Damn, I'm about to give it away.
Yeah.
It's an inside and an outside. Put it like that.
Okay, turn up. DJ.
It's an inside and DJ. I got DJ Lucky. Okay, that's my guy. WPGC. That's my brother. He practically raised me. I'm tapped in with the radio stations and all that. DJ Flex know me personally. Lucky know me personally. If y'all remember DJ Rain, she knew me personally. I love her, miss her. Yeah, that we gonna be good in DC. Yeah,
I was telling them, like, man, I won't go DC, man. We gotta go up there, because last time when I was up there, it was so many people like, hey, you still there? You still there? I'm like, damn, I ain't know that. I'm a country nigga, man. Bro, they went crazy. I couldn't believe it. And so I say, you know what? I'm gonna go back, and I'll just say, me and Dane come out with our next project or something like event. We gotta go to DC.
Yeah, DC, they gonna show up because keep in mind they could just easily catch the bus or the train. As soon as I tell them where it's at, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm gonna look like the damn president. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. I move differently. I don't move the same. Those of you that probably see me the last times, you know what I'm saying? I may have 1 or 2 trucks. Now I got more than that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I move way different. But
that type of be taken care of. We definitely gonna make sure that's in place.
That's automatic. That's automatic.
You can't just walk up on us. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't gonna be like that. It ain't gonna be like that. I look just like the fucking president when I move.
And the Indians and y'all ought to not want no nigga to walk up on us. You feel me?
Yeah, they ain't. And it gonna be like that in DC anyway. Everybody gonna be cool. Like
And I'm just saying, just period. They ought to stop a nigga. Hey, hold on, who are you?
Right? They should. Yeah. I agree.
Before they even see us,
and they would. DC, the people, the type of people that would step up and be like, nah. You know what I'm saying? They would. They'll have our back for sure. They those type of people. Like if anything, they do have a Southern hospitality to them. Even though certain people go call us East. I look at DC as the South in my eyes, or Southeast. You know what I'm saying?
Chocolate City.
Yeah, Chocolate City originally.
DC culture always. DC culture always been Chocolate City. Always.
Yeah, but it's too many foreigners now. They didn't change it.
Yeah, they got some new. They had to dilute it. They had to water it down.
Big time from Georgetown on down. They sure did, and Georgetown was my spot.
Even that culture with Georgetown had,
Hey, that's where we used to go get our clothes. We do a lot of shopping now. I know I did. I was doing a lot of shopping out Georgetown.
Coach y'all had out there? Oh, boy, with the glasses. Georgetown coach.
Shoot. What's his name?
Didn't y'all have like a Temple University or something like that too?
Oh yeah, it's Temple University.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know their basketball team.
They had a crazy coach out there, DC. Well, to us, you know what I'm saying. But the old New York culture. Uh,
Georgetown, yeah, it was jive like New Yorkish a little bit,
John
as
Thompson.
long as
There
you
you go.
uptown.
John Thompson. Turn up.
Yeah, John Thompson. Sure was, yep. Georgetown University. But see, I mean, I'll go all the way up to Tenleytown too. Like I like Tenleytown a lot. You know, I went to school out Tenleytown. Coming from all the way from Southeast, so so enough. Yeah, that's how I know, you know, of course I could link up with the hood people and I could definitely see, you know, the white folks, the Chinese, the Latinos, all that. I was pretty much all over the place.
But I think that's
Hey Dane, what's the name of that famous black man? You talking about Marion Barry?
yeah,
He wasn't he I wouldn't consider him a crackhead, but he definitely was on cocaine. He wasn't a crackhead. Crack and coke is two different things. But his name was Marion Barry. He wasn't from DC, but he definitely was DC's favorite mayor. Marion Barry was showing love out here. Marion Barry was a monster. Like if you from DC, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, Marion Barry was a monster, man. May he rest well. He was definitely our favorite mayor. Hands down. Wasn't nobody better.
I think this event can help bring that culture back out though. Bring them outside. You know, it's still something that I know. I was walking through DC. You really was only just seeing certain people. You know what I'm saying? Other areas was more quiet than others where the traffic wasn't that. But I think it'll bring out the culture. I think it'll bring people from the culture back out though. Yeah,
Yeah, it would. Like they outside though. They DC outside, like everybody outside. Like it ain't nobody in the house. They outside. It's just that's why I said I wanted to take you to different. Like I don't know if you was. It sounded like you was downtown. I mean they be outside downtown.
Yeah. You know, I'm out there by myself, so I don't know where I'm going. So yeah,
man, I would have picked you up and took you straight to the hood.
And yeah, I'm gonna go there and blend in, man.
I'm trying to tell you, you're gonna be straight. Like you gonna love it for real. You ain't gonna want to leave. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It do get a little contagious because them girls probably going. Oh, no, let me calm down.
Yeah,
yeah. You know what I'm saying? They hear that southern accent. They gonna be like, oh, he ain't from here. Oh, they go. Yeah, you ain't gonna have to listen. Yeah, but yeah, you gonna like it. They out there. Everybody out there. They outside. Right now, I could call them right now. I'm sure they outside. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if it's raining. They still outside. They doing their thing, man. But yeah, you know, that's home right there.
A beautiful place though, man. That motherfucker got the energy on it. I felt it as soon as I got there, man. That motherfucker got the energy on it. And just walking through, that's a man, boy. You gotta be in shape to walk that motherfucker, man. That's a lot of walking.
That's all we did.
Man, that's a lot of damn walking. Everything is just everything.
You know we ain't had no school buses. We walked to school.
Yeah.
No bull. No school buses. We had to walk to school in elementary, and we caught the metro bus and the train with junior high school and college. It was just walking. We you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no, I'm talking about no school buses unless somebody going on a trip. But that's it. Like other than that, like them little short, small yellow school buses was for the mentally challenged. So we ain't see that. Nah, we ain't see none of that. We had to literally walk. No matter if you was in elementary or not. They was walking. That's what I'm saying. They outside. They outside. Uptown, southeast, they outside. When I say uptown, I'm talking about northwest. And I mean, shout out to all the DC, northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast. Well, you know, I'm from southeast. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how we do. I mean, DC, we stick together no matter what part we from. But when we in DC, you know what I'm saying, we kind of show favoritism. So I ain't gonna lie, you know. Where you from? Southeast. Hold the break. You know what I'm saying? We walked in Atlanta Elementary, yeah. See, I ain't know none of that. I mean, Atlanta, y'all got all that room in the world, too. Like, that's a line walking, too. We ain't get picked up by no... Nah, hell no, we ain't get picked up by no school buses. It wasn't... School buses ain't exist.
Yeah, I ain't never rode school bus neither. Never.
We knew something was wrong. If we see them little yellow school buses, we knew something was up. Like... Man, Grandma Edna stayed in Southeast. Yeah, man.
Hey, when you say up north, what other place? Was it just DC? Or you had anything else in mind up there?
You mean up north? You mean New York?
So
you mean
New
New
York
York?
an option?
New York is on there. We got New York on the list.
Okay.
But I wouldn't consider DC up north. I say east in DC.
Okay.
Like we hitting. Like I would consider east DC or south. Like I would consider it south too. But I mean, technically, it's the east. I know how people gonna act. And same thing with Virginia.
Yeah, you can't tell Virginia they ain't the South. You know, they be trying. I'm gonna be honest, even down here, I guess they'll call it the deep South, but they don't even consider North Carolina or South Carolina the South.
And it should be. North Carolina, South Carolina should be the South. And I do agree with you on the fact that Texas should be considered the South. But
yeah,
they're gonna say Midwest.
East Texas, it's a cutoff line though from East Texas and on that'll just really be the South, the East Texas, and maybe Southeast, maybe East Texas and Southeast, because they both of their coaches go together, and that's where the last mound system. That's even where the mound builders stop their shit at. So
man, I'm saying like this how I look at it. Any nigga, I say if y'all niggas country, that's the South.
Yeah. Cause we still gonna have like a similar form of language. Like we can understand each other's language. You know what I'm saying? More better. Like we'll probably know each other's language before someone from another part of America. You know what I'm saying? They'll hear a nigga and ask them what they said. What you just said?
Right.
Yeah, break it there. So
I ain't gonna lie, I had to get used to Georgia, especially Atlanta, because
they got a deep accent down there. But I can understand it. You know what I'm saying?
I had to pick them up quick because
South Carolina. Yeah.
No, I mean South Carolina easy. South Carolina, North Carolina easy, but Georgia's accent was so heavy. It reminded me of Alabama is similar to Georgia's, but Alabama's accent slower. Georgia people talk quick, and they talk so quick that they slur every little thing.
Yeah, they be skipping the shit out of vowels and all type of shit. Yeah,
I'm talking about
leave letters out. Yeah.
I remember one time I kept having to ask people, like when I first got to Atlanta, I had to ask people over and over again, what you say? Say what now? Say it again. Like so I could hear them because they talking so damn quick, and they got that. Damn, they country. They country too. You know what I'm saying? I love Georgia, but they country as hell. Yeah. And don't get into an argument with somebody. I don't know what they said. I mean, but all I hear was fuck nigga this and fuck nigga that. Like,
little buddy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I be like, all right, so they pissed off.
They both out of Atlanta.
Yeah, Atlanta funny, man. I got CEO Ball Styles from that way too, from Georgia. And I know she country as hell. That's country to me. Alabama country.
Yeah.
Texas country. Florida country.
Florida, shout out to Florida. I love Florida coaches, man. Them niggas, they own country, man.
Yeah, they country. They
Texas,
country.
I mean, we can say Texas, they own country too. You know,
everybody their own country. Every state is own country.
Yeah, that's how it was back then. I give an example when Jackson ran into Georgia back then. He was running to a different country. Yeah, he wasn't just running in those states. He running to a different country. So
man, they calling them states. These is countries. They calling them states.
That's purposely. Why they have their own constitutions, their own laws and everything. Yeah.
President is the governor. Yeah, and there, Louisiana is definitely the whole South is country, hands down. The whole South is country. Mississippi. Ooh, Tennessee.
Yeah. You can get Tennessee.
Man, because Memphis, I love Memphis accent, bro.
Memphis different too. Yeah, Memphis different.
Yeah, they got man, I ain't gonna lie. They do got a bad vibe over there. Like what I mean by that is that same I was talking about with Temple.
Right, yeah.
It's that same thing over there in Memphis. You can tell a lot of stuff happen. I can feel it. And I love the people. I love them. Hey, say, man, hey, what you going around there, man? I love that accent, bro. That accent I love that, man. Man, their accent funny as hell to me, man.
Hey, what you think about that New Orleans culture?
I like New Orleans culture, but you could tell it was touched You could tell it was touched. They tried to keep it, but you could tell it was touched. And like when the
I think they
French
had
like
more movement. Yeah, I think they had more movement from like again we speak about the settlers. You know what I'm
yeah
saying? They
yeah
had different forms of settlers coming from different places. They had the Germans and them motherfuckers. They
yeah
had the
they did
French.
have
They had the
Germans,
Haitians.
French,
Oh yeah.
Haitians. They
They
had a
had niggas
mix.
out of Canada. Yeah, they had a lot of different cultures come in.
Yeah, they were infiltrated hard. From what I was based off of my research, Louisiana was West Florida. Matter of fact, all the way to Texas. I forgot which part, but it was like
East Texas. Yeah,
East Texas. Yeah, it was West Florida was big as hell before that became.
For agriculture, East Texas is the cutoff land. You know, and then like I said, Southeast too, on where you can actually, put something in the ground and it's gonna come back. Once you pass that, the land damn near dead. You know, they'll give it to you for cheap. But East Texas was the place that, they came from Louisiana and they wanted to bring in this cotton system because Texas had so much cotton. So on the historical marker here in Texas, my family, my fifth great grandpa, they got him on there and they talking about how when he came to Texas, the price of cotton at that time. So he got a plantation in East Texas and his family started, got into the cotton business. He later went out to the Civil War, fought on side of the Confederacy, came back after the Civil War, and continued life on the plantation. And so that's on there, and that's his story on the historical marker down here. That whole story on and they migration patterns on how they.
You should do a segment on that. That's shit. You throw that on camera and be like, you could get a lecture right outside.
Yeah, because we had 3 cemeteries here. All those cemeteries go back to 1837. So they got historical markers down here. They got historical markers.
You right there.
Territories in Texas. Texas came in 1836.
Yeah.
And shit, we had our shit set up. But our migrations come out of what they call the Indian removal, or that migrations from people coming from that side this way. Yeah, that's how our migrations come out of it.
Man, I would, if y'all do a segment on that.
Yeah, I want to put together all my grandparents who fought in the Civil War. I want to go make a list of all of them, show the companies that they fought in, the battles and all of that, the areas.
That'd be hard. I watch that because that's like, I'm so knee deep into that Civil War, man. They lie so much about that thing, man. They try to cover it up, man.
Yeah,
knowing all our people was in there.
War on it. One of my favorite things to watch is like because now they got footage. So Vietnam be cool. I like sniper stories. I like all that shit there. But like the Afghan, the Iraq wars, Libya, all of those where they got the video, the camera going. You can see it out the soldiers.
You can see it happening.
Yeah, I like the missions. You know what I'm saying? I like to see them secret missions that they go on and all that type of shit. Yeah, I know I would have been good at that shit. So only thing I just wouldn't want to stay a soldier. You feel me?
They had soldiers who were oppressed, just like they had soldiers who was the medics. The medics. I'm sorry, I'm not up on the mic. They had soldiers who were oppressed and had soldiers who were the medics.
Right. See, now they make everybody wear a camera and they watch your ass.
Yeah, now they got body cameras. Yeah.
They be like, hey, look out! You got a group of surgeons coming from behind. You know what I'm talking?
That shit helping them.
Yeah, dude. It's like a video game.
Yep.
And they'll sit there and watch a nigga get blew up too. You feel me? That'd be a code like Black Hawk Down. They have real footage.
Yep.
That actually happened.
That was a good movie. That was a good movie.
Yeah, I like check the documentary out on it too. The people
I know they did a doc.
Oh yeah, the people that was there, they talk about what actually happened, and they had them niggas pinned down. That was a crazy day that day.
Yeah,
they thought they was going in and coming back out. But yeah, I love them like them Tier 1 missions and all of that. Yeah.
Did you see Saving Private Ryan?
Yeah,
that's
every war movie.
I was watching. It's my pop's fault for real because my pops was in. I mean, my pops a lot of my family military, a lot of them. Same. But and I was just about to go that route too. To be honest with you, I was gonna go that route my damn self. I was in the Young Marines. It's like 10 steps ahead of junior ROTC. Matter of fact, I told you I got my aviator's license. I can
They
fly.
put me in ROTC as a freshman, and my mama came and got me up out that motherfucker because your ass was going to the wall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I was on base. I was on Andrew Air Force Base on the Young Marines, and people in DC should know what I'm talking about. We were on base, and I went and I got and I tried to. Well, I went live in at 13% and called my mother because I was trained by one of the last Tuskegee Airmen when I was getting my aviator's license, and I couldn't remember his name, and I called my mother. Well, my mother verified it as well, but she couldn't remember his last name neither. We can't remember him. I remember how he looked. He was giant, light brown skin with glasses, giant, stocky. But I can't remember his name. I was young when that happened. But yeah, I still got my aviator's license still to this day. I could literally fly. At graduation, they brought us up like, I forgot how many feet up, but they made us parachute out of the plane for graduation and land on the ground. Military style too. You know how they when you come up on the plane, you got to hold your hands on both sides, but you actually got to circle your hand around the whole. I believe they call it a dock. I forgot the name of it, but it's basically the door to make sure it ain't nothing right there that's gonna cut open your parachute, because you ain't jumping with somebody, you jumping by yourself. And in my video, we still, I don't know if my family still got it, but it was on VHS tape. On my video, there was you know that song, I Just Wanna Fly? Okay. I Just Wanna Fly. They played that joint on my graduation joint on the tape. Whoever edited that joint was hard because I ain't gonna lie, I was scared of shit.
I'm scared. Huh? I'm scared of heights. That's why I couldn't do it.
My dad was scared.
That was his first day. His first day there, they had to jump.
Said, man, I ain't gonna lie, I was scared. I was scared like a motherfucker. Like that shit was scary as shit.
If anybody say they weren't scared, they'd be lying. You know?
Oh no, I was scared, bro. That was scary as shit. I forgot how many feet man. It was like, go, Callaway, go. Man. I was like, hold on, bro. I ain't ready. Like, nah, but I had to go because it was a queue and I had to land at a certain part. And if I ain't get out there, I had to stay in the plane.
Yeah, it'd probably be in the trees or something.
Man, I was gonna hurt myself if I ain't get out on cue. But I had to get out on cue. People was dead. Like that shit was scary. I ain't gonna lie. I was screaming my ass off. But they had a setup where they had the camera recording me the whole time. So they got, if my family still got this tape somewhere. Matter of fact, I'm never gonna put that on YouTube because that was absolutely hilarious. Plus it's gonna get copyright strike because of that song. But I ain't gonna ever put that on YouTube. Y'all won't ever try. That's a VHS tape, so y'all ain't gonna be able to get that nowhere. But nah, I'm messing around. But that is true though. I still, to this day, like, that's why I was so deep into for example, those leather jackets that came out. Those are my favorite ones.
Avirex.
Yes, I love the Avirex jackets.
Yeah. We was on them back in the game. Them hoes expensive. So
they were.
Yeah.
$900, $1,000, but I had them.
Yeah, them Avirex was live. I had a baby blue and dark blue with the padded leathers on it. Yeah.
Man, they was stitching them bad boys. Them Jones was like that, man.
That's when
I missed them.
The long, hard, throwback jerseys and shit.
Yeah, I had them too. I had the Michelin Ness. I had the man. I was all into that. I ain't had no choice because the schools that I went to had no uniform. So, and it was a freaking fashion show uptown. I went to Woodrow Wilson Senior High School. That high school was nothing but a fashion show. You had to come up in there and, like, they'll call you Obama, you know what I'm saying? If you, no disrespect to Alabama, this ain't got nothing to do with y'all, but that's a slang out in DC. Like, if you off key or you look like you dress like a Bama, like that's how it is. They gonna say Bama. But yeah, I was in the Avirex. Remember the 8-ball jackets? Before the Avirex, the leather jackets I love the leather jackets, hands down. See, ain't no leather jacket wearing out here though.
Yeah, it don't get cold enough out here.
It ain't. I swear to God, y'all, all my winter clothes I had to throw away coming out here in Texas. Yeah, I'm talking about that winter last 1 minute.
It'll white beat in December. Yeah,
man, listen. In December though, he ain't lying. I swear to God, bro. Texas don't got no winter. I'm talking about winter. They don't got no winter. Like, nah. No,
He
they don't.
appreciate the starter jacket. Yeah, the
Yeah,
starter.
the starter jackets.
Orlando Magic. That
Woo!
was my favorite one. Michigan Wolverines. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
I was into that stuff, man. I used to collect little caps, the fitted caps. I used to collect them and post them on my wall or hang them up on my wall rather. It was crazy. I used to be into all that stuff, man. I miss that. There ain't no point in me getting that now because it's hot out here, but
It's hot in the motherfucker today.
yeah, man.
Hey,
I
look,
wouldn't dare do it out here.
before we get out of here, I want we started on that Civil War topic. I think that'll be a good bill, Civil War topic. I mean, it'll lead into other shit too. It'll open the door for other shit because after they close down.
Well, do me a favor because I mean I didn't touch so many. Like I would love to see what you would go with it, and then let me match what you have.
Okay.
And like I don't, if you got something already done, send it to me.
All right, yeah. Civil War. That's gonna be a real easy topic for me.
That's too easy.
Yeah, that's I'm a fanatic on the wars and all of that. But even the history, just getting it out. A lot of the Civil War, especially down here, took place in Indian territory, and that's gonna really change the landscape because it's gonna be a treaty that come out of it, and a lot of people ignoring that treaty. But right now, we see the natives in court, and they are frustrated because they can't change the language in that treaty, which states that you niggas are the true inheritors to that treaty, to all of that land and a lot of those things that them people out there faking like they running. So
yeah, it was never changed the Native American.
How I come, that's the part I touch on. I'm gonna name names. I'm gonna, name the involvement and all of that.
Okay.
Also, even the story. A lot of people want to know why there's so many people fought on side of the Confederate. You feel
That's
me?
easy.
I want to bring out.
I put that out.
How a lot of these Confederate generals, these war heroes, were actually niggas.
It was us.
Yeah,
I put that out. I would. Let's do it again. Fuck it. Let's do it again.
I want to go into the UCTs.
Yeah,
United States Colored Troops.
Yes, sir.
I seen you had that. Matter of fact, I played the video over here. Old boy had the rifle, and he had the white boy with him.
On his lap, right? Stop playing, bro.
Like he was dangerous, and the white boy looked like a straight up mark.
Yeah, he looked like he was scared.
Yeah,
he looked like he was scared. That
a larger gun than the white boy. If he really
what?
If he underneath the white boy, why his gun bigger?
Right. Come on, bro.
Like they know they was up killer white boy. Like he posing for a photo shoot.
Man, I can tell.
He ready to get up out of there before this nigga start tripping.
You know what I'm saying? Because in his eyes, in the Niji eyes, it looked like he was ready, like ready. And he had the machete on him, if I'm not mistaken. Did he have another pistol or something like that?
He had that machete. He had a long ass butcher knife with him.
He wasn't playing with him. He wasn't playing. I would love to do that, man. I'm into that shit whole time. Like, I used to play Call of Duty and all that, man. I'm into that shit, guns and all that. I mean, I know y'all are. Look at Texas. I said, look, I got the nerve to bring up guns, and all I got to do is say Texas. Everybody out here strapped.
You get your first gun when you like 12 years old, like 12, 13.
But listen,
automatic, you're going to get a 25 or 22 or 32 or 38. I mean, a 380.
Every time I go to the gun range, it's packed. I'll never get a chance to go there where it's like 2-3 people. Everybody out here strapped. And now I ain't talking about just pistols neither.
When you move out there to the country, though, shit.
Yeah,
hear a lot of that, and they gonna hear you too, guys. Everybody fucking practicing out there.
I'm gonna be practicing right outside. I could do it right here, but I can't because of the neighbors. You know what I'm saying? They gonna
yeah. They gonna fuck around, call HO.
I don't want that.
Yeah,
I don't want that.
But
no, we don't do HOA. That's a good thing. We don't gotta pay that. Yeah, thank God. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing I like that y'all got. I mean, certain states do good, but they be pressed saying that y'all gotta pay for this and pay for that. But nah, right here I don't. And I don't know if I got, that's a good question. I need to look into that. I wonder if I got to do that over there. Damn, I should have thought about that.
Well, that land, you gonna see it. That's gonna
should be straight, right?
Yeah, you gonna have an estate.
Yeah,
it's gonna be all on you.
Okay, yeah, because how much I pay.
You can put a private property sign up, and the nigga can't even drive down there. Like now, nigga can just drive down your street unless it's like a street with like a a post office or a mail courier service zone that you own,
That
then
would be considered public. Yeah, they gotta
right.
get there.
But if you like on the out street or something, you can name that bitch the Callaway Street and put a sign up, nigga. I been not catch your ass here. I got the right to blow your shit off and call the laws and tell them to come get you from around here. Yeah.
And matter of fact, that's another thing I wanted to quickly say right here. Abbott said that. Abbott said
they encourage us to get guns out here.
I swear to God, bro, he got rid of the okay. At first, you had to have a pistol license. I had to get the pistol license, but he threw that away.
Yeah,
the pistol grip license. You don't need that no more because them foreigners was coming and he was like, man,
right. He said, arm yourself.
Arm yourself.
Your business.
Right. Straight up, if they come in your yard, you shoot first and ask questions later. They'll come pick them up. Let the coroners come pick them up. I love Texas. I ain't gonna lie. And it's the governor that's making it even better, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, this shit, for real, that's why I was like, fuck it. I'm about to get a farm, and I'm listening to my kids. They want to stay. My goal was I was going to go further west, you know what I'm saying? But the children want to stay, you know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, say less. I like it out here. I love it out here, actually. I love it out here. So we can have that farm, have them horses. I know they want them horses. You know what I'm saying? I might get a little pony. We'll see. I seen a couple people, the little ponies. That joke was so funny, man. Texas is just, it's country. I don't see why this is the Midwest. This is country. Now, this is country as hell.
More so the Southwest.
Southwest?
Southwest, yeah.
I could say that. Yeah, I could say Southwest. Yeah. I say that.
The Southwest, but to us, that's more when you start going Central Texas, West Texas, because the whole landscape changed. You have mountainous areas.
But see, that's why I ain't trying to give it away, but I'm basically there. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm basically right there. Yeah, and I just got property over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
once you start,
and it's in the mountains.
It's that shit. You got mountain areas, you got cactus, you start seeing the terrain that's in New Mexico, Arizona. It's gonna be similar to that. That's why I say East Texas and it's gonna be similar to Louisiana, Mississippi, going back that way. That land is all the same. Once you get to Central Texas, though, again, you'll have a lot of water, a lot of not a lot of water, a lot of like dry land, shit like that.
Well, it is a dam in Austin. It is when I went out there, they got a big ass dam. I don't know what it's called.
You had Austin, you had the Colorado River out there. You have can't think of the other names of them. So there's a lot of water systems out there, and all that's Indian territory out there too.
Yeah, I went fishing over there.
I love Austin, man. They got homes in the mountains, built in the mountains and everything.
I'm trying to tell you, when I grab that land, watch. You'll be able to come. I'm trying to tell you, look, watch what happened.
Yeah,
when we finish this
out there.
Huh?
They don't even like you in Texas out there.
No, it looked, but I mean, you could tell, but it's different. It is different. Like, I thought I was in the mountains. They in the mountains.
Dosey say Lady Bird. Yeah, I think Dosey out there in Austin. Yeah, I think that's what her little ass is.
I gotta be careful while I'm talking about where that land at. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't mind, you know what I'm saying? She gonna be cool, but you know what I'm saying? Let me put the gates up first. And then I'll tell you, yeah, I'm right there.
Crow said San Antonio. See, you in the Mexican women, Crow. Oh, yeah, you in the Mexican women. That's why you want to go there. San Antonio, that culture, like, they don't belong in Texas. They more like a West Coast culture.
It is West Coast. I got one of my cars wrapped out there. They did. I ain't gonna lie. I told you they treated me good. I couldn't even front. Them Hispanics treated me good right there. The Latinos, rather. They knocked that thing out. Not only that, they did a very good job, man. They did a very good job. But
you see how they dress out there? They dress different than the Mexicans in Houston. Like, they whole culture. They do better tattoos, all type of shit.
Well, I mean, I did see the tattoos. I really wasn't. I mean, because the guy, it was hot. Like, most of them was doing like tank tops and jeans, or shorts rather. They did have on cowboy hats though. But that's it.
San Marcos. Hey, you ought to take the children out there to San Marcos.
Where that's at?
It's right outside of Austin. Yeah, like you going like Red
Saint
Rock,
Marcos or San Marcos?
San Marcos, SAN. And then Sister T, I know she gonna want to shop till she drops. So they got a lot of
I think that's why I went to go fish at. Who said that? Because ain't that the one that got that bridge that's red? I think it's painted red, like a. I think that's where we went to go fish at.
They had like 3 major rivers that go through there, and it's like college. They all college towns. And so, yeah, like summertime, they be crazy. Yeah, yeah, that's the area. That's the place to be. San Marcos, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because I sound familiar. It sound like that's where we went to go fish at. That's why I said I was going to go get a boat next time. Because people be out there in their boats,
you get out on the boat. Yeah, you get on the boats out there. They got the glass bottom boats out there.
Yeah. That's how I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Them boats not bad. I priced them. They not bad at all. I thought it was going to be more expensive.
They're affordable.
Yeah, they're affordable like crazy.
Because most of their clientele gonna be college students. So you know, they got, and it be so packed. They be out there on the little rafts and the
I seen that. And because I was like, damn, they out here having fun. Like I did caught a couple fish and everything. That was real quick. I was like, damn, okay. I'm gonna come back out here, and I really did like that. It did feel like, you know what I'm saying? It felt great. I like that, and it seemed like. You know, I mean, I wish they would have came down on the land a little bit. I caught that land right on time because I'm telling about the land I was surrounding that joint. All of it is over $1 million. All of it. You know, they expensive, but you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, I don't need all that. Let me just duck that down some, man. I'm just trying to build this estate. See how it's going to act, man. But I like how you showed me. I appreciate that, how you showed me what Boosie did, because I'm thinking about that. I may do something like that. I'm just afraid because I don't want them to be doing no dumbass tornadoes.
Look into the to them type of homes. It's safe. You'll be amazed how many. That's how they build it. A lot of people building like that now. Shit, you can order one off Amazon.
Huh?
Yeah, man, you can order one off Amazon. Amazon will ship you your house, and you got to put it up.
What?
Hey, look on Amazon.
That's scary, bro.
They making houses, bro. You got to fold it out.
Man, the way these hailstorms was just acting. Oh no! Let me look into it. Look, cause I got churn. I ain't trying, you know what I'm saying? Like that's
20 bands, you'll get a
20 bands. That's it?
Bands, you get that's it. You get a 2-bedroom house.
Stop playing, bro. 20?
Bro, everything. Amazon, it tripped me out. But when it come in a big box or whatever, and then you just start folding it out.
Man, that sound weird as shit. I'm gonna check it out, but I mean,
yeah, they said Home Depot, and you know what, Camo Joe, they did it to counter Home Depot, because Home Depot like 40 to 60,000, and so they came out with the 20,000 joints, and 20,000 flat.
Wow, I got
the fact you can get it off Amazon was crazy.
Man, it just, as long as it's weatherproof and. Like, I mean, but you got to build a foundation, though, right? It's going to be on top of a foundation.
Nah.
They
going to drop it off. Yeah, you bust it out the box and set up. You feel me? Instead of the children getting their own room, they got their own house in the backyard now.
Man, that's dangerous, bro. That's dangerous to me. Like, that's dangerous.
All that too. That'd be my number one thing. Like windows get blew out, or any of that, or the house actually get picked up.
Man, that sound like that's going to crumble.
Like a trailer park. Like, you feel me? It don't look like them, but it look like a modern house. But I guess it'll be similar to that, and but I'm pretty sure you can get someone out who can make sure that it has a foundation in the ground.
At least weather graded, like, Because if it ain't, I wouldn't even blow 20 on it.
I'm pretty sure you can sue their ass because they advertise it as being weatherproof. So if something happens, you can sue their ass.
I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna look at it, but
No, don't worry about it. You gonna tell me, hey, Top, I got 2 of them hoes coming.
I swear to God, bro. Like, oh, because that sounds so. I mean, it looked good though when you showed it to me. It did look good.
Oh,
but
now
when it's not on a foundation,
right, those were. Let me see if I can find the joints that's on Amazon.
Man, that thing suspect to me, bro. It's not on the foundation. It's coming in a box. Like, god damn, we just had these tornadoes, these hailstorms. That's what I be thinking about. Like, damn, bro. Like, oh no, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the contractors I'm working with next week to get this house thrown up, man. I might have to come to them again. Like, listen, because I mean, you show it to me, I see, but that's man.
I got it right here. Oh look.
Oh look.
So wait a minute, how it's gonna come in the box.
Hold on, take the little third. Let me.
Hold on. Yeah, it's gonna come like this here in the box.
What the hell?
This is high now. Hold on. Now remember I said you gotta fold it out. So when you come in the
it box, come with windows and all that.
Yeah, you good to go. Here go your hallway.
What? It got the bathroom in it?
Now look, this is part of the process. They busting it out. You unfold it by yourself. Real easy. There's only 2 people. He closing the door right there. And this is a little space. Now imagine this being for like for children or teenagers. There go your room. There go your house right there.
Look at that.
Amazon link in the description below. Oh, he bought this one for $10K, Dane. So I told you 20. My bad. You get you 2 for 20.
I ain't gonna lie. That's cool. But I ain't gonna lie. I would turn my nose up to that because look at that foundation. Like that's not even.
You look at that. Before they drop it out, they can have it. You know what I'm saying? You can have your measurements, and then they can build you a foundation. You know, somebody can make sure that it's in the ground and it ain't coming up.
Oof.
So you can also do that because you see how it's just standing up right there.
Yeah, it's on like.
That's the high. 10,000 ain't bad.
It's not. That's like
you
that's
have
like
a bathroom. You have a kitchen. You have you put your stove. You put your ice box in there. Your refrigerators and.
So how they connecting the water and electricity? Like you gotta be near like a.
See,
that's another thing.
You'll have to call somebody in for that.
Yeah, that ain't. I'd much rather get a house, bro. Like that's like to me, this is like a shack. This is like a. And I ain't trying to diss nobody that's getting that.
It's the concept is small homes. So a lot of people go in small homes now, and that's where the concept come from. And like I say, it's to rival, because back then, Sears and Roebuck, they used to sell homes, and they were probably around that same price, 15,000, 18,000. They sold homes back then. You can go to the shopping store.
I did see something like that with them big. It'd be like it take like 2 trucks, right?
Right.
And it'd be like wide load and then a whole house on it. Yeah, I seen that. That ain't I ain't me. Okay, so that looked different from Boosie's situation. Boosie's situation looked like it was.
Yeah, he used containers for his. Yeah, he used those
containers. Damn, that's still suspect.
Them containers pretty heavy duty. But see, with them putting them up, they'll have to, put them in the ground though.
That gotta be on the ground.
A lot more, than versus the house on Amazon where a driver just gonna come drop it where you wanted it. He gonna drop it and leave, and then it's on you. So yeah, with the containers, man, I seen some nice homes out of them containers. Cause you won't even know it's a container. Yeah, they have some nice homes. You won't even know it's a container.
Man, I don't know. I understand saving money, but that's like I see Boosie doing it, but like he in Georgia, they ain't about to get nothing like what Texas just got. Man, that's woo.
And hurricane season in what, 8 days now?
Yeah, bro.
Down
I
here.
ain't I ain't trying to do all that. I need that thing to be ready, man. I need that thing to be ready.
They gonna hit you by 400,000 then.
Yeah, it's gonna be 400,000. That's
Yeah.
cheap compared to everything else that's out in Austin. That motherfucker was shit. They was
Oh yeah, out in Austin. Yeah, Austin
they
another one
going
of them
up.
places with them little ass streets.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Them streets
Yeah,
smaller than it here, but see, that's when you in them throwback, them old world cities.
man.
Yeah.
I was like, nah, 6.7. Ain't not like that's why I was like, let me get the land first.
Yeah, Austin different.
Let me get that land first, and I could build that. My $400,000 home would look like it was 4 or 5 million. Like matter of fact, the house I had before this one.
If it's 6 here, you go somewhere else, it probably be 2.5 or something.
I sold my last house for 670 something. And I mean, of course, I'm in a big, a little bit more expensive house than that. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's over $1 million, but it's still not what I want my own. Like I want my own estate.
Especially if you're gonna pay all that money, yeah.
Yeah, man. I much rather.
You can go get land and you won't even. I mean,
that's another
total with 6 probably just be with the homes and everything on it. I mean,
I got 2 lots. I got 2. They gave me 2 lots. I was psyched, bro. They gave me 2. Like usually,
your house gonna be cheaper. Like if you building your house up on your own, it's gonna be cheaper.
It's gonna be cheaper.
Having to get it in the neighborhood and buy it from one of these companies because they gonna overprice the shit anyway.
Yep.
And what is costing them to build a house, 30, 40, 50,000. You feel me? And all you need to do is just go get your materials and get somebody out there who knows what they're doing.
That's it.
Contract out there.
I already paid for the blueprint.
That's the easy way. Because once you get the land, everything else cheap.
That's exactly what we did. And I'm gonna sell this one. I'm gonna sell this
Dane,
one.
that shit go right there. That's Sweetfield, the one from Philly I was telling you about. Yeah.
Wait a minute, which one? The one you was telling me? That's probably the one I didn't hear yet.
No. She quiet in the church mouth. She played it back, but you get that microphone, she gonna turn up.
Is she gonna be on camera though? She camera shy?
I don't know. I think she is shy though. I think she's shy, but I mean, if it's for the cause, yeah, she gonna have to bring that Jaguar out of. So it should be all right.
Yeah, man, I ain't trying to keep in mind, y'all. I'm gonna repeat this real quick. I'm not trying to knock nobody that's gonna go that route to get them houses like that. I ain't knocking y'all.
Them small homes.
I mean, I can see how they could come in handy, but that to me, that look dangerous as hell. That's a big gamble.
Nah, when you start researching into it, you're gonna be amazed how much the housing market, the real estate market is actually declining in a lot of places because now they were able to raise the prices because there wasn't no alternatives there. I mean, unless you was gonna get a trailer park or some shit.
Hell no.
But now that you have different alternatives, actually damaging the market, which the value of a lot of these homes, they inflated the price on them. Like this shit shouldn't be no damn $1 million. Like motherfucker ceiling's not even high enough for $1 million.
Man, I got mine evaluated. This 1.6, but I caught it at 8, 9.
That still be too much because if we go back to like Texas, I'm just speaking for Texas specifically. If we go back, maybe the early 2000s, like right before Obama and them came out, because they started making everybody homeowners, and they knew that motherfuckers weren't gonna be able to maintain that. Them and the bank, Obama and the banks, I forgot what that was actually called back then.
Inflation.
Now they ran a play to where and then the housing market failed because so many people lost their homes. And this was his first administration in his first term. So and that's when this was around the time. No, I can't say that. This wasn't around the Obamacare time. This was before that. So it had to be like 2009, 2010 type of shit. Yeah, and they was basically making everybody in America homeowners without them actually being able to afford it.
Wow.
And
they put them in bad credit situations.
There you go. And the bank, once they came back and foreclosed it, now the bank still keep that money they got from them, and now they back in business. And so that was a whole play You know what I'm saying? They came directly. You know that Obama got it on his hands, but they blame him. But after that, it really fucked the housing market up. So you know, we start seeing these prices, you know, go from 1 to 10.
Woo.
Cause back then, $100,000 would get you in a nice house. You know what I'm
Out
saying?
here?
Like out here, like in the 70s, these mansions that's here in the 70s, them motherfuckers was around 70. Yeah, you ain't pay nothing but like 70, 75,000 for them back then. So
Man.
now today, that 75,000 house back then is now price maybe 2.3 million. You know, that's how crazy it is. But that came directly out the Obama administration.
Wow, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you know, that's kind of okay. For example, the last house I just sold, when they evaluated the joint, because I bought it. I'm trying to remember how. I gotta ask my wife, but my house was worth more than anybody else's house on the block, and I wasn't complaining, but I was just like, oh, how? Is it because I put that new fence up there? But man, I sold that joint. I couldn't believe, and immediately a white guy came up and got that joint. It wasn't even on the market for a week.
A white boy, them Asians or them Arabs, they really them Arabs, especially if they have family that live in the neighborhood. Oh, they gonna come get that house. They waiting for a for sale sign to go up around. You know, they got the money because they gonna live in there. It's like in my neighborhood, these people they start off with about 10 families. They got all type of Lexuses and out there, the whole street packed with their cars. And then one at a time, they just start picking out. If somebody move, they going to go get it. They going to go get it all the way until there's nobody else in the house but 2 people now. So yeah, I really watched that shit in real life happen.
And I had that was 5,600 square feet. It was 7 bedrooms. I think it was 6.5 baths. Wrap around yard. It was nice. It was in the same neighborhood where Young Furrow was at. Remember I told you I was getting ready to move up out of there? I got up out of there. But I think he's still there though.
Nah, shit. Pharaoh, borderline Poe. Pharaoh back in Buffalo.
Wow.
Yeah, last time I seen Pharaoh, that nigga was last time I seen him, he was on his baby mama live cutting up with both his baby mamas and that dude Richard from his hood. But before then, he was at the mall in Buffalo using their internet in the food court.
Wow.
I'm talking about Pharaoh down
wow.
bad. Right now. It's bad for him. He hit rock bottom. He lost all that money. $2 million, bro.
Probably a little bit more than that. I think he was like 3-4 million up.
Ooh, I gave him grace then. Shit.
Yeah, he was up there. He was
It's crazy.
Yeah, if you do YouTube right, you know what I'm saying, it will you know, it's gonna jump. Cause and then he was averaging, if you averaging like 50K a video, yeah, he gonna definitely see a check. They calling us the new rappers. They trying to say we the new rappers now.
Rap niggas ain't getting no money. No, that shit there did.
Nah,
they ain't getting no money no more. Everything a stream. So all stream.
They messed up with that.
Yeah, they ain't doing better than the stream, especially if they sign to a label because you still gotta pay the label. So but the label gonna pay. Label get the check and then they pay you. Like they take your Instagram, they take all your social medias and all that shit. So if you are making money on it, that's going to them.
Oh, yes, baby.
Something.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hey, shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button before we get out of here. Shout out to OA. Shout out to Buck. And shout out to Earth Wilderness. Appreciate that love. He said, I thought his baby mama in jail. Nah. She still rocking. Both of them might. Now one of his baby mama even got a felony. So they he ain't got some good girls, man, and he was the damn fool. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pharaoh though, but boy, that's a hard fall right there. Gotta respect money though, man. That's a hard fall. He say 3-4 mil, man, to 0. Shit. She said, when are the dates being released? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna chop it up with him on the phone a little later today, and yeah, I guess he can let me know what's going on then. But I don't know if it's gonna be recent. Again, like I said, I gotta check. I still need a little time anyway to get my book out.
Yo.
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can get some last word. We're gonna get out of here. I'll let this is T get. I know she wants you. She looking for you.
He already know. I ain't even gotta say nothing. I ain't even got. But she came up here X-rated. We gonna keep it PG though. You know what I'm saying? She. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it PG. She looking at me right now like she ain't want me to say that, but she came up here X-rated.
Yeah, you been here 4 hours. I know she looking for you. Nah, it's cool. We can wrap it up though. I gotta go make a move anyway. Yeah, you can give them some last words, and I'm gonna call you. Probably like 30 minutes. Well, I'm gonna let her chill. Probably like 2 hours then.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right here. So we could get you talking about we could get that first one knocked out.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, that's gonna be hot. What you say back one more time? Say it again. I couldn't hear you. No, I couldn't hear you. Yeah, I'm coming. Thank you, baby.
The chat laughing now. They say handle your business, man.
Yeah, cause they already know. They know what's going on. They hit in the 13%. They hit online. Which is still online. And I ain't got no cacos. I just gotta do what I got to do. And she gave me that soft talk. You can be downstairs. You know what I got to do.
Yeah, they know you got a basketball lineup, an NFL lineup over there. Yeah.
Basketball lineup, but I ain't trying to do no more though. That's it. We, you know what I'm saying? We ain't shooting for that no more. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing that no more. You can do it.
Nah, I'm chilling right now.
Nah, you can have you some more chin. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm trying to go on tour. Okay, go
I know, right? Because that would hold you up like a man. What?
Yeah.
Woo! That baby need all the attention, and the baby mama. Might as well say she gonna need the attention too, man. But I appreciate all of y'all. Nah, I ain't been married for no 50 years. What? Y'all try. I'm in my 30s. I've been married for a while though. Ever since we were 20. So it's been a while. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. Of course, I appreciate Topcatz, and I appreciate y'all showing love to Topcatz like that, man. Showing up and showing off, hitting that like button and everything. And then, of course, I'm gonna try to do that situation over. I'm gonna ask the people one more time the tour or the movies or the documentaries. It's not like neither one of them going to happen, but which one should come first. That's basically what it's gonna be about. But regardless, I'm still want to do collabs with Topcatz and then have that on my channel. You could definitely have it on yours as well. But yeah, man, because that's a decent. I need the clip. I actually need this. You about to make this private, ain't you? I need this because there was some clips in here.
Huh? I'm gonna leave it up for sure. I'm gonna leave it up because the people they were rocking out. It's a good vibe.
You know what I'm saying?
Motivate a lot of people and bring them into what we doing, and this next step that we about to go into is gonna be real crucial that we all together and all on the same page. So this is part of the start. I think you set it off yesterday just by asking the question, you know what I'm saying, presenting it to them. So it's a whole paradigm gonna open up from that.
I agree. I fully agree. Hey, she gonna appreciate that. She just left. She waiting for me to come in the bed to go cook lunch. Listen, let me go ahead because y'all about to
lunch, man. Yeah, some lunch here.
Call me later, Topcatz.
For sure.
All right, brother.
Peace. Shout out to Dane, man. It's lunchtime. It's lunchtime, man. Yeah, and he ain't been to sleep all night neither. It's lunchtime. She finna put him down for the day. I probably gotta call that nigga tonight. Yeah, I probably gotta call that nigga tonight. She finna put him. He ain't been to bed since yesterday. She finna put his ass to sleep. Dane finna be sleep on the couch. He finna tell her he home. She finna go in there and cook when she come back. His ass gonna be asleep with the remote next to him. Like a mother. She came and got him because she know he finna go to sleep. You get over there, yeah, go to sleep. Yeah. Shout out to everybody that pulled up today, man. Man, super duper live bill, man. And you know what, y'all? I had a lecture. I had a lecture for today. This is one of my lectures that I don't have up. So I got a lecture for today. Also, yeah, I had two points. So I mean, this was super duper needed. Because we want to move into a different direction. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I've been here 4 years, but if we're gonna be honest, 4 years is a long time. You know what I'm saying? And we need to see some type of progression. If you've been here 4 years, then we need to start setting high expectations for ourselves. You feel me? Like, we're gonna be on the front line, then we need to make sure that we're getting the most out of this experience. You feel me? Because a lot of this shit don't last too long. And while we're here in this generation, we really want to put down some things and put this culture down for people to come in, have something for the people to come into. And you feel me? And this is something that can last while we're not here. You feel me? And but we the front liners, we the pioneers, and shout out to everybody that's doing it. You feel me? Indians, elbows, all indigenous people. You feel me? Shout out to everybody that's doing it. Um, we want to make sure we not just showing up for nothing. We want to make sure that y'all support is not going in vain. And shit, we want to go make America great again. You feel me? So man, y'all look forward to it, man. Y'all look forward to it, and most importantly, man, show up when your number called. If we around your area, we're in your city, pop out. You know what I'm saying? Come be a part of history. And we got the Mexico pyramid tour coming up in July. We still have some slots open if y'all want to jump in on that. You feel me? Hit me up on bigtuniversity.com email, or hit me up on any of my social media platforms. You feel me? In a real Indian way. So y'all be cool like y'all be cool. I'll catch up with y'all next time y'all see me. We're gonna have a date on the lecture. You did? So y'all be cool like y'all be cool. Hold on. Now I was gonna jam some music. Fuck it. Hey, they go the link tree right there. Tap in on the link tree. Follow me on social media. Jump on the app. Everything. If you need to contact me for whatever reason, you feel me? If y'all heard something in the bill today that me or Dane said, and y'all feel like y'all have something that y'all can add to what we're doing, run it across me. Also, if y'all need to holler at Dane, I'm here to make you think. Y'all tap in with I'm here to make you think. They got the website over there. And send the brother a message. And I'm really looking forward to that matriarchal circle. You feel me? Spirituality, you feel me, and all of that. I know a lot of the sisters over here in BCU, very, very spiritual. I mean, I haven't met one that wasn't. You feel me? So we definitely want to see that come together. You feel me? Y'all are the first teachers, and don't nothing move without y'all. And we powerful. We're a movement by ourselves, but we're forced when we together in a real Indian way. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool till next time. I love y'all, man. BCU at 13, man, is up there and it's stuck there. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. I'm gone.